And then if they are pushing air, we're going to change to a volume. Or vowel. So if we let go, then we transition to the consonant key. Yeah, I think as long as we're not pushing air. No, because we have to wait until... No, that's fine, because we won't update the consonant, or we won't update the face until we hit that volume thing. So as long as it's not pushing air, I think it's fine. Pretty sure. And then the moment we start pushing air, it'll stay that way until the play vowel updates the face. So basically, we can just do this. Play a consonant, otherwise update the consonant shape. That's a great sign, my dude. Just make sure that don't conflate yourself having fun with it and thinking it's easy to it being accessible to everyone. That's always an easy thing to fall into. Although, with you don't want your games to be easy, so take that advice with a grain of salt, obviously. Sick. La. La. Go. La. La. Ba. Ha. 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 Z. Z. Go. La. The. La. The. Wait, that's not right, is it? The. We'll check that here. Is W? Really? La. And then this is WD is, or WS is the. La. Ka. Z. Alright, cool. So it's not quite there yet. Score is how many you can do in X minutes. Gotcha. So I don't know if I want to have the yeah, I don't know if I like the moving around things. Yeah, that's kind of weird. So I think what I want to do is let's have another thing here. So first of all, the mouth is working. Push into master. Do we even need that? Hang on. Do we even need a play space? No, I don't think we even need a play space for the mouse. Although probably we do, right? Yeah, I think by play space, he's thinking of like the physical space that this takes up. He's like, yeah, this is like the play space, but the mouse, I think, is going to need more wiggle room than that, at least on the left and right. But I don't think it needs to be in this box. I think it can just be in the center of the screen and be like just turn the mouse invisible, and then the players can kind of just like they'll look at this thing moving around and be fine with it. Hey, how's it going so far? I don't know, Daddy. You tell me. Assuming this starts playing, please. Thank you. Huh. La. We'll get there. We'll get there. First, I need to change how these consonants work a little bit. Keyboard command. So actually, no. Audio playback. What we want is if current settings not pushing air is equal to true. And so this dot current or previous settings dot pushing air is equal to false. Okay, so now it'll only play a consonant when we let go of the air button and play a different one. I think that's all we need to do, actually. So hang on. What's so shit. What was it? Okay. So it's close. Hang on, let me try this here. Shit. Oh, what? Wait a minute. No. Right. I see. Okay. Right, okay, so the pushing air stuff is gonna be pretty pertinent for playback now. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Right. Okay, so, interesting. Okay, what we could do, that'll play back all of them. But we're essentially skipping all of the non-played air ones, right? So let's go back to player controller here. And let's just like save all of them, you know? And then what we're gonna do if we encounter a pushing air one is we're gonna skip all of them but the one right before it. So if exit recorded settings dots push space? No. Oh right, I. Hmm. Hang on. Not that. Then I++, and then just don't click the play for glory button. Oh, great. Ah! Yeah.
Or snap. 27 months.
Thank you, Diesel. Appreciate it. It has been some time, hasn't it? It's usually around, no, I think it was October, the October Jam, like 2-ish years ago, when we finally got enough followers and like regular viewers to make partner, or not partner, affiliate. We'll never make partner. Ain't no way. Okay, so playback word, if pushing air, if the next one is also false, then we increment it. And while that's still the case, we increment. And then we go to recorded settings where we play the actual audio there. So we skip all of the frames that have pushing air equals false except for the one right before the next thing. Oh boy. That's... will probably break everything. Let's see. Huh. Right. Go. N. Huh. Right. Go. N. Uh-oh. What's this? I put it in the Discord, but just found the first 13 volumes of The Promised Neverland. Ooh, $5 each. Oh, damn. I've been meaning to read that manga. I really liked the first season of the anime. Damn. So what? That's 50 65. That's insane. Holy shit. Nice. That's sick. Where'd you end up getting those? Oh yeah, it's a... At least I can at least confirm that the first arc is extremely good, but I haven't really seen much past that. Index was out of range, eh? Okay. Oh right, we also need the last one here. Interesting. I wonder where that's happening. Must be non-negative and less than... Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay. So I really should check if I is greater than playback word recorded settings count minus 1 break. Oh, right. And also Okay, let's think about this here. It's going to go through all of these. If it finds one where it's not pushing air, it will check to see if the next one is also not pushing air. Okay. And there will always be a next one because this goes to count minus 1. So that'll always be fine. So it'll increment it. And after we increment it, I is less than playback word recorded settings that counts minus 1. So it still needs to be within that threshold. Or we can do this. While it's still less than that, and there we go. Then we can increment it. Eesh, I don't like these tabs. Then we just increment it essentially. And if it's still below the count and the next one is still false, then we increment it again. Okay. That should work. And then you eventually play the audio of that one. And when you play the audio of an empty part, it'll just pushing air will be false. And oh, the consonant key is not that. Gotcha. Okay. Oh wait, if pushing air is true. Oopsie. So. Oh, it tests the previous settings, my bad. So if current settings pushing air is equal to true, and the previous was false, then we change the consonant key and play the consonant. And then this will reshape the face.
Hi,
Hello.
Jared.
What's up?
Sorry to bother you, but do you have a second to look at some character stuff?
Yes, sir.
I popped them in the Discord there.
Yeah.
There are some sexy boys in there.
There are some very sexy boys.
They are steamy.
I'm personally a fan of Man Number 4 and Alien Number 2, but we'd like to get
Man
your
Number 4 and Alien Number 2. 2 gives me like number 2. It's hilarious. It gives me like what's his name? Kieran Culkin, like Macaulay Culkin's brother.
I was saying Fred Armisen.
Oh yeah.
Even said all of these looks like they could be played by Fred Armisen.
Yeah, they just look like characters in a Portlandia episode.
Yeah. I think I'm also a fan of number 2 just because the voice that we're using for this doesn't sound feminine. So like 3 and 4 might be a bit too jarring.
I've also technically already like they're men in what I've written, both of them.
Gotcha.
It could be changed, but you know.
Let's see. Yeah, so I like I think I like 2 for the alien. And then let's see here. Oh man. I think
I'll probably make the hair black for whatever we do, because it's basically going to be Hot Jared.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
Since you're doing the lines for the NPC guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see here. I think I would I think I would be fine with either 1 or 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slicked back or just sort of like party boy hair.
Maybe a slightly longer number 1. I think I could be cool with.
Slightly longer, like with maybe some strands, like just making it clear that it's long, slicked hair.
Yeah.
I'm not really digging the porno stash on number 2. And then number 5 looks too like business bro-y, like this dude trades crypto.
He does. It's like if you look up middle-aged fashion on Google, that guy would probably pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
but
the first 3 just look middle-aged to me is my only thing. So
yeah. I would say like number 1 and number 4 look exactly like the kind of characters that would appear in the soap operas that my mom watches all the time.
Okay.
Like these old dudes with like trying to look like with hip haircuts.
Young hair.
Yeah.
Let's go with 4 then, because I think that's the most outrageous version of that.
I'm good with that. Yeah.
And then Alien 2. Is there like any comment on like the type of, you know, wig? Do you want to make it even more obvious that it's placed improperly? Bigger hair, different hair, or do you want the nose more askew? Things like that.
In terms of like a misplaced wig, I prefer like the askew effect of number 2 than like it literally doesn't fit on top of my head of 5.
You're like sitting on top.
Yeah. So I like it that it looks more like misaligned.
Yeah.
Although with this particular toupee, it almost kind of looks like a bit of a Skrillex haircut. You know, like it was intentionally.
Oh, like shaved on the
like
side.
That. Yeah. So it doesn't quite look like misplaced, but it's still I like the look of it.
Is there like a color of the toupee?
I think black's fine.
Black's fine.
I don't know what we would add. But the only thing that I miss about not picking either of the feminine options is that there's more to look at on them, you know?
Well, yeah, and number 4 on the alien is straight up the ET in disguise look.
Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, so I don't know if like we can give the alien number 2 like one more feature or accessory or something. I don't know. Because I kind of like how
the sort of messiness, the franticness of
3 and 4 looks like there was more effort put into their like disguise or their makeup, you know, just because there's more going on. And I don't know if we can accomplish the same thing with 2.
I mean, I can just give him like lipstick, you know, like they don't really understand.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to see him with lipstick. Or maybe some kind of hat. I don't know.
I mean, he's in so the alien is in a hospital. So I don't know. If
can he have a stethoscope?
No, he's the
one.
He's waking up from a coma.
Dude,
so
okay.
All right, so
maybe
currently this man is like alien's waking up from a coma, and then this man is like there when he's first waking up, sort of thing.
Gotcha. Can we put a one of those like nose tubes and Neil Breen style just tape it on top of his nose?
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, give him some medical stuff.
A little breathing tube thing.
Yeah.
I can definitely do that.
As long as it doesn't make like that nose area look too busy. Otherwise, that's some good context.
I can just tape it did Neil bring? It was just the tubes taped
Oh, it was taped on top of its cast, actually.
on the bandage.
Yeah, which we don't necessarily want bandages on its face. Because I like seeing the entire face. I don't want to like cover up one of his eyes or something.
Cover it too much.
Yeah. We can give him maybe like some
Should I put band-aids on him or something?
Maybe band-aids or some kind of like surface level head injury things, like bruise or something. I don't know. I don't know.
I can just do like two bandages as an X on one side of the head, like that's where he bumped it.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I don't imagine
see a little
it's a
bit more
soap opera. I don't imagine their like makeup work being anything good. So they're like, all right, we'll put bandages on him, and that'll
do.
Bandage means stroke. Or you can.
And then he'll be in like a hospital gown.
Sweet. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. And I think I'm mostly asking this just because I can see what I'm missing out on with 3 and 4 in terms of like how wild
props
you can get with it while still maintaining like the integrity of like the face itself. And I don't know if we can accomplish something similar with the hairpiece of 2, that would be neat, or at least it would be neat to see. Otherwise, I think I'd be totally fine with still just the what we have for 2. I also like how the top of its cranium is just transparent.
Yeah, I was trying to think of ways to. I mean, it's a pretty good, fast way to make him look more alien.
Yeah. You can kind of already get a little glimpse of what's controlling his speech.
Yeah, it helps to transition a little bit.
Oh, awesome.
Good.
Yeah, good. I got some stuff to show too.
Oh, nice. Let's go ahead and do a show and tell. Watching.
Loading.
Oh, I love seeing eyes and mouth.
Oh God.
It's working.
We have an instrument.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you got the bulge and everything working too. It looks great.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll start moving these things into place. There's a little bit more that I have to do with like the playback stuff that I'm working on. I think I'm gonna experiment around with not being able to change the consonant sounds mid vowel, because it's kind of hard to intentionally change to a consonant sound. Like if you change from like if you want to change from WA to like AD, you hear like 3 in between sounds in the process of doing that.
Oh yeah.
Though, yeah, we brought that up early on, and we weren't really sure what that would be like. So if it's odd, I would just make that call.
Yeah, you got it. Man 4 got the Leon hair. Nice. Yeah, he does. He actually does.
Yeah, well, that was the intention. Was the
good.
Leon hair?
Oh,
because everyone knows Leon's sexy.
It's true.
Well, now that you mentioned Fred Armisen, it looks like every single alien on that bottom row is making that face he was making last episode.
Oh, I was
yeah.
I'm assuming you both watched the latest.
Yeah, I was so happy. Oh my God. I was like,
dying. I was freaking dying.
No spoilers of why he was
no spoilers watching, but just that made me so happy.
I also love how he was set up. It's like nobody's gonna recognize him. Like they're podcast people.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, I recognize him.
Quality's so good.
So good.
So damn good.
Ugh.
Oh, it gets me every time.
So good.
Oh, there was something else. Oh, just real quick. On the eyes, I know they're only just quickly placed in there, but it'd be great if they can be a little bit wall-eyed, like slightly pointed away from each other. It'll just make it look even more robotic and kind of dumb.
Sure. Also,
whenever we do the final placement.
Yeah. Also, Steven, if you would like, blend shapes for eyeballs are totally feasible.
Okay, I think the only issue with blend shapes for the eyeballs is they kind of squish a little bit.
Oh, really? So you can't. So
cool with that. I mean, they don't. It's not really like just it doesn't detect like just a rotation. It's just
Gotcha.
It's interpolating vertices placement.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Never
just,
mind then. Yeah, that's totally fine.
So like it kind of works, but there's just
It's actually
it's not like
squishing the
horrible
shape.
squishing, but there is some, and it's noticeable.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, whatever you think is best. We can just keep the eyes
So
alien, dead-eyed. It's totally fine.
I mean, like
Hmm.
I know I had some like animations in there and stuff, but like I could make different ones. Obviously, they were just kind of placeholders, anyways.
Yeah.
Like I could just make just idle stuff where we're not triggering anything. They're just kind of looking around, sort of thing. So we're not having to worry about any of that.
Yeah. That's totally fine. I think
If
that's
you
just
want-
a nice to have sort of thing. So
Yeah,
we can think about that later.
Yeah, I figure that'll just be like a near the end sort of thing. I'm like, all right, I'll just throw some eye animations in there, like whatever.
Sure thing.
Not a huge deal.
These this mouth works fucking perfectly though, man. It's so
Yeah,
good. It's so good.
it's looking really good.
Oh. So, yay.
So
No,
yeah, it's gonna look really good
I
on top of the alien head. I think. Like,
yeah.
It's gonna look great.
I
It's gonna look
think
disgusting.
I think my favorite face is the PB face. The
Oh, the PB. Yeah, I was like, how do you make a puh or a buh sound? I'm like, I guess it's mostly just your lips. I'll just make the lips a little like weird.
yeah.
I can't really like purse them. I'm not like going crazy with it.
Yeah, because I was saying, I was like, man, I would have loved to see Steven in the process of making these, what faces he was making.
Yeah, he's having to make his own faces, like figuring it out.
Yeah. I mean, some of them I did reference like Wallace and Gromit mouths, but there were a few where I'm like, well, they don't have a mouth for this, so I have to kind of guess at what I think it would be kind of like.
I'm watching it on Twitch right now.
Yeah, even if you mash them, they still. Oh, wait, what was that one? I was making him like chew. Yeah.
Yeah. It would get like mega cursed if you were moving all the sliders at once.
Oh, I was checking that out.
It looks horrifying, but
oh wait, I have a. Yeah. Yeah, there. I accidentally like blew up the lips at one point.
oh,
Like
Where
you
they just,
inflated
like,
them?
yeah, it's just like because since each slider is controlling the same vertices, it's just like, all right, well, I don't know what to do with this, so we're just yeah, because it's just adding the transforms on top of each other. Oh my god, that's horrifying.
Can we have this as like an unlocked version of the game?
Steven,
I mean, it doesn't. You're literally gonna fill the screen.
It's an
with
anus.
lips. Oh my god, he's prolapsing.
Time
he's
for the
still beautiful, though.
delivery.
Those are intestines. Now, can you make the gag sound now?
Oh god.
God damn. I like this one.
It's just like that heavy rain
Oh,
over
like-
animated
yeah.
video.
Yeah.
Oh god. Flag
Flag
is
just
dead.
eye contact.
Oh man. All right. Progress is
All right,
being
thank you,
made.
Jared. Looking amazing as always.
Yeah. Oh, we also have screaming sounds for all the vowels.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Screaming and whispering sounds for all the vowels.
Dude. Well, I'm looking forward to just seeing all of that together. Steven, do you have a sec to chat?
Sure.
Okay, Jared, we will hop out.
Go to your closet.
We are.
Okay, so something is going hinky here. Also, these are transitioning way faster in because I'm pretty sure my animations aren't frame dependent. Space controller. You return new, wait for fixed update. Yeah. Yeah, so this should lerp. In half a second. That'd be pretty slow, right? But right. Good. That's pretty funny. Right. What was that? Right. Huh. Interesting. La. But. Right. But. Nah. Good. Okay. Okay, so let me see a few things here. La. La. Good. But. Right. La. 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 Good. Good. N. V. Good. Ra. Ra. B. B. N. B. Ra. Okay. So now, right, I wanted to check the playback. La. B. La. B. Okay. So it doesn't. It's not changing the mouth shape in time for the playback part. Let's see. I want to, let's see here. So let's turn this off, back on. Yep. La. Okay. Huh. Hang on. Let's try this again. Setting breakpoints here. Huh. La. And then we'll set this. Okay. We're on the first play consonant. Huh. Okay, and then we're on play consonant. Go down. Oh, I see. Pushing air is true if previous. Wait a minute. Let's try this again here. La. Okay. Alright, and then playback. Hang on. Fuck. Huh. La. Okay. So it's not hitting that. Okay, let's see here. If the current one is false and the next one is false, you increment. If it's still within there. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, so if the current one is false and the next one is false, then you increment. If it's still within it and the current one will still be false though. So it would be I plus 1. Okay. The current one would still be false. And if the next one is false, you increment. Then. Oh, then it increments there. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. Okay. Okay. So in this case, then it would be something more along the lines of like. Index is less than playback word. No. Wait, hang on. This is the loop, right? Yep, okay. And the playback word at recorded settings index. Pushing X false. And that one's false, then you would increment the index. Alright, so there's still one more complication here. In the fact that okay. So it will play it, you'll return null. And then what? Oh wait, it yield returns null here. We don't want that. Well, yes we do, don't we? Ah, is that why? Hmm. Let's see here. playing a vowel, and then let go. And then we play another vowel. About this. You play at 0, and then for each of these, so we're at 1, it'll go to, then it'll play that false one, it'll turn null, increments, do the thing again. I think this is just the same thing as the for loop. Ugh. Da-da-da-da. Let's see, hey? Because it's mostly just the mouth that's not changing. La. Ra. Ba. E. La. Ra. Ba. E. Gotcha. It's just changing too fast is the thing. I think that's what's going on. Because like you hit it, and then well, interestingly though, what is the? I'm so sick of this warning here. Reference script unknown on this behavior is missing. One. La. Ra. Ba. Right, because there's enough frames in between those to. Hang on. I think what we can do, because this is an update, if I were to call BX to update. So it does update. Oh yeah, the update order. What is this? Let's see. It goes. Fixed update is often called more frequently than update. It can be called multiple times per frame. If the frame rate is low, it may not be called multiple frames. Then update. Gotcha, okay. So I can't guarantee. Although, you know what? Let's see. Let's try it, eh? Whoopsies. So we'll play update based on the current mouth settings on a fixed update frame basis, which would mean that for audio playback, get out of here. We can do new rates for fixed updates. That way, it's not going to be playing too fast for the thing to manage. Although, we'll see. And this is also waiting for fixed update. Yep, okay, cool. So pretty much everything is waiting for fixed update now. Playback coroutine, wait for fixed update. Play coroutine. Ooh. Oh, that's for audio channel stuff. That's fine. Okay, sick. Bro, the road's making a material for the line renderer. Yes. So this is all going to be a part of the saxophone monstrosity. It's going to look like this. This is what the play screen is going to look like. And we're going to be manipulating this little box here. You won't see the actual box in the game, but you're going to be manipulating this vertical tube part of the creature. And we're going to have some like UI on the left here to tell you what word you're trying to sound out and what syllable you're currently on for it. So this is what the game screen is going to look like. Yeah. Okay, so if this is all going on fixed update now, does it break anything? Y'all have a name. I've issued a challenge to the Ruds. Normally, to encourage them to think of a good name, I think of a really shitty name, and that encourages them to like, if we don't think of anything else, this is what it's going to be. So the current shitty name that is on the table is Mouthfeel. And we'll see if they can come up with something better. I would not be opposed to naming it after Andrew's little bop that he posted here. Let's play that one again, shall we? In your mouth, chocolate gun. I wanna be in your mouth. Let me inside your mouth. It's just too good. In your mouth, chocolate gun. I wanna be in your mouth. Let me inside your mouth. So good. He made that in like less than an hour. And that's what's gonna be our whole soundtrack. All right, let's try this out here. La. Ra. Ba. Na. Ka. La. Ra. Ba. Okay. La. Ra. Noted. Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. So the recording on fixed update is not ideal. Okay. Although the play is fine. Interesting. All right. Let's see here. Let's try this again. La. And then La. Interesting. Let's try that again. Check my audio manager, where all these are here. La. And then la. Interesting. Okay. So if I were instead to move the player controller, say frame settings, to here. La. La. Sorry. Now, why would it be doing that, eh? La. La. Okay, something hinky's going on. If I were to just put all this back here, and then everything would basically be the same. La. Interesting. Okay, that's odd. Now, if I were to change this back to new, wait for fixed updates. La. Interesting. La. Okay. On line 199. Interesting. Okay. Let's recreate that for loop. That's so weird that this whole thing like breaks down if I move this play audio to fixed update. That's so bizarre. Okay. Get rid of index here. Get rid of all this stuff. Hi. And then one last one for the road. And I think that should do it. La. 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 Interesting. What is up, Rook? How's your Sunday going? Hang on. What is making that face reset here? So we hit it. Update mouth-shaped consonant. I think I see why. La. La. Z. Gotcha. Okay. So. Interesting. Ah! Pink Mena? Pink Emma. Wow, that text is so small. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome, y'all. I'm assuming y'all are participating in the Ludum Dares. We are currently working on a voice line delivery based game where you can have different. You basically have to manually adjust the shape of your mouth and the frequency of your vocal cords to try to deliver a line correctly on a stage play. I'm the engineer, so there's just a bunch of dev assets right now. But that's basically what the game is right now. Finish the compo. Nice. Congratulations. That is no small feat. Okay, so now why? So you play the consonant. Oh, if the previous one is pushing air and the consonant key is the same, you return. Okay, and then you play the vowel. If the consonant channel ID is playing, don't play the vowel. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This is hilarious. Thank you. It's more the Ruds aesthetic. We have I have two artists helping me out here. So our idea, so this is basically what the inside of like an alien's head is going to look like, and you're going to get like an X-ray view of this, and this is going to be like the play space. The idea is that you're going to be an alien on a soap opera, and your co-star is another human being. So this guy is going to deliver his lines all like normally and dramatic, and you're going to desperately try to match his tone and say your lines correctly while recording for this show. Feels like Wallace and Gromit character suffered a head injury and is having to learn how to speak again. Wallace and Gromit was what our 3D artist used for reference for like these mouth shapes. It's pretty great. Yeah, we're hoping it turns out well. I spent a bunch of time recording like all of like the consonants and vowels that we want to use, and it's all starting to come together. So another thing that I'm working on right now is when you try to say those words, like you'll make a whole sentence, and then at the end of the sentence, or maybe even at the end of like a scene, it's gonna play back your audio in real time, so you can kind of hear what you sounded like as you're trying to like sound it out in slow motion. Not a box in sight, unlike most this time. Yes, we specifically tried to avoid like a mail delivery game or a baby delivering game because we figured those would be some pretty common ideas. So we went for like a line delivery thing instead, which I still think a lot of people are gonna do, but it just interested us more as a concept. So disturbing yet cool. Yep, that's usually what it turns into. Play consonants. So it'll play it. Constant channel ID, play. Okay. So, interestingly, like this works fine. La. Nice one on your H2. Yeah, we make a bunch of stuff. Some of the more recent stuff that's on my itch has been more of like a team effort because I'm wrapping up a master's program, and we will be making games throughout the semesters. La. Okay, so the sound is there, but the mouth updates are not. And I think that's because we're skipping. We're skipping the few. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Hang on, one sec. Attach this to Unity. La. Ra. Grab that. Okay, hang on. Continue. La. Ra. Yeah, so we're skipping the current settings not pushing air one, which is not what I want to be doing. So if that's false and the next one's false, then increment it. While I is less than playback word count and playback word. Okay. Interesting. You know what? Let's just do that. Alright, so let's see playback word. We are currently at index, what? 1. So let's see where that takes us. Now we're at index 63. Cool. And now let's go. That did not help me. Okay. Alright, hang on. La. La. Okay. Sorry. Let me just turn this off. Okay, there we go. So we are now on index 164. Look at that index real quick. Blowing air is false. And the next one is true. Okay. So let's go into that. Pushing air is false and vowel channel ID is -1. Let's see if that's the case. Oh, we're stopping the volume audio and then returning. That's not what we want to be doing. Although, yes it is. We stop the volume audio or vowel audio and return. Okay. Then, back to audio playback here. Now we're here, 165. Go in there. currently pushing air. Great. Oh. Aha. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. That's what we want. We don't need this here. I think that's what we were missing. Now the mouth should update according to correctly on the playback. Let's see. Oh, now it doesn't update at all. Oh, right. After it. So, if this is true, there we go. Someone accidentally hit enter, Diesel. Who's telling Jared he sucks? That's my job. I didn't. Did somebody? Maybe I did. Oh, whoopsie. Turn back on the audio. Z. Ha. Ra. La. Z. Ha. Ra. La. Z. Ha. Ra. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I misheard. All right, let's see here. The only thing that's a little winky is How about let's do although yeah, that'd be tough, eh? If I want to see like the very first although no. If I just do it like, I don't know. Hang on. My calculator at. Right, 50 frames per second. No, if I wanted it to happen in 0.5 seconds, which I think that's what it happens in. Oh, it happens in 0.2. Sick. 0.2 seconds divided by 0.2, which is 10. Duh. Okay. So I would just need to think like 10 frames in advance. Okay. Oh, it'd be 10 actually. Okay. I think that'll work. And then this would just be... Wait, no, I don't want index 0. Alright. Making it a while loop again. Okay. So does this make sense? It's going to skip all of the initial frames of nothing happening. So if pushing here is false, it's going to increment the index. And if the frame 10 frames ahead still exists, check if it's pushing here. If it is, that's where we're going to start. Okay. And then we start from there. If pushing error is false, and the next one is false, then you increment the index. Otherwise, you're going to play it. Okay. I think this will let us see the initial mouth shape at the beginning of the playback. Such a tiny little thing, but let's see. La. Ba. Na. La. Ba. Na. Wait a minute. Ra. Wait a minute. That didn't sound right. La. La. Maybe that did. Hang on. La. N. La. N. La. N. La. N. Okay, so it's not doing it yet. Let me try something. Z. B. Z. B. Z. B. Z. B. I see. Okay. Da, 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 da. Well, I know what voice pack I'm not using. Which one would that be? I'm actually not sure if we're gonna have time for each individual voice pack because these files took me so goddamn long to make. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, I think this works fine for what it is. Let's maybe stress test it a little bit. Hang on. Oh no. My tab function don't work no more. Oh, right. Update debug text, right? Handle input, yeah. Let's see if it works. There we go. Okay. We're gonna try this. Shit. Oh, we're so close. We're about to get to the crowning moment, Pomo. There it is. See if we can do it faster. Oh shit. Oh fuck, shit. Forgot to change the vowel.
Hell yeah!
Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll want whisper and yelling for the consonants as well, but that'll be a polished thing. That's so great. I wonder if I can like just okay, so I can. Sweet, so I can change the size of the mouth, maybe depending on the volume. So how big would I want it? Like maybe 1.2 to 0.8. So maybe I'll have it range in like 0.2s. What if I just walked in on? You walked in on a masterpiece here. La. Ra. Ba. That's what you walked in on, baby. Good God. Thank you. Okay. Off changing side. I think I can do that. So if I were to, let's see here. Update vowel mouth shape, update consonant. Okay, so we can do pushing air and the volume. See, this is the stuff I have fun with, not like all the architecture shit. He's done it. Hey, guess what? What's that? What's that, bad cop? Lerp to blend shape. Ah! Whoa! Jesus! Thank you for the raid, bad cop. I'm glad you decided to vet the stream before sending your people over here, because I'm gonna show them what we've been working on anyway. After I fix these little errors here. Hang on one sec. Let's just take those out again real quick. So for anybody who's not aware, we decided to interpret the theme as delivering your lines correctly. So if you can imagine the amount of work it takes to make specific sounds with when you say something, right? Your mouth has to be in the right shape, your tongue has to be in the right position, your vocal cords have to vibrate at the right frequency, and all of that happens automatically. But what if it didn't? What if you had to control every part of speaking? So you had to change your mouth shape, you had to pick a certain vowel to know like the frequency in which your vocal cords are going to vibrate, how loud it's going to be, and then you say something like "ruh." So let's make it quiet, or a little louder, or a little louder. And that's the game. And Pomo, I believe, captured the crowning moment. Let's see if that actually works here. It does not, because I don't think I have all my bots up, do I? I don't have streamer bot up. Oh no, I do. It's right there. Yeah. No, it don't want to work. Oh, I don't have stream deck up. Now let's try it. We're about to get to the crowning moment, Pomo. Oh my goodness, the lag. Oh, come on. There it is. Bam. There it is. Easy. We're about to get to the crowning moment, Pomo. Maybe it's all loaded now. There it is. It is possible. They said it couldn't be done. Thank you for capturing history, Pomo. I appreciate it. My line delivery game is submitted. Hey, congrats on the compo, bad cop. Nice. Okay, changing mouth size. Let's go back to this. Okay, so we're gonna want to pass volume here. And then we'll just pass it over to the coroutines here. All right, and then lerp to blend shape weight. Okay, so we're gonna want that. And then, so activate mouth shape. We want the shape index and the volume. And then we will pass that on here. Okay, let's see here. I do believe the max volume. Well, let's just see here. Oh, the max volume is 1.5. Okay. Well, it maxes out at 1, I believe. But hang on. Audio playback. Da-na-na. Oh, wait, no, it maxes out at 2.75. Okay. How about let's just do mouse command. Yeah, wait. Oh, hang on. Have any other? Yes, I do. Okay. Let me just real quick see what my volume actually maxes out at for this. Or cool. Da 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 da. Hey, you got to back up. All right. Yeah, max out at 75. Cool. Sick. All right. Da-da-da. So on reset mouth, I think we can just well, we'd want to lerp it, won't we? Pretend I raided with backup. Whoa, CJ, glad you're back. Holy shit. So I think we're gonna want to lerp mouth size separately, actually. So instead of passing it in here, we'll do it somewhere else. So on reset mouth, we'll do it here. Oh, we're gonna need that. Actually, no, we're not. Well, yes, we are. Thank you, perfect. Okay. So for the lerp mouth size, it's basically just gonna be now what we're gonna want to do is the max volume is 0.75, right? So then what do we want to do with that? Hang on. I think we would want to, let's see here. I hate hard-coded numbers, but that's where we are at. Hmm. So if it's smaller, be like 0.2%. Okay. So I think this is good here, and then float target mouth size going to equal nope. We want that's going to be the target. Oh, what's up with this? Come on. Just because I spelled it incorrectly. And then if... less than 0. How about that? Actually, no, let's do something else here. Oh, wait, no, because these are gonna change the mouth size too, right? Alert mouth size, activate mouth shape. Yeah, it's gonna be like right there too. Although, hang on. No, we want, if we reset it to the normal size. And then an audio playback, we're going to want, okay. Public, oh wait, hang on. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. So this is also going to need to be updated from the audio playback function. So hang on though. I don't think we need to burst it, really. We just need to set it. So yeah, we can just put this stuff in here. And then we lerp to find what size it is. And then we just set it. Oh wait, we're gonna need, oh no, so we can do that. Mouth dots. In object transform. Also scale, double scale. Scale to transform relative to the object's parent. Perfect. Local scale equals new vector 3. Size up. And then this will be although I see. So if I were to do that, okay, so I think, hang on. I think I do want to change the volume shape as the person's like breathing, so like saying a thing. So okay, we'll have equals, and then we'll have update mouth size if yeah. All right. This will be in here. So that's the target size that we want. Oh shit. Turn the default size of stop routine. Yay. Alright, so this. That's gonna be the target size. And we're gonna do something similar to this here. Target mouth size. 32. Fine, perfect. Then, let's see here. This. Boy. Okay, and then this. So this will constantly be going to. Oh, wait, hang on. We don't need this actually. So this is just going to be a while true sort of thing. It's just going to continuously do it once we start calling it. And then for the return to defaults, we're just gonna grab all the stuff here. Target mouth size just gonna be 1.0. And then, oh. That's the absolute value of Yak. That might do it. Okay, so reset. Stop all coroutines. This, that. Reset. No. Return default size. My bad. I don't need volume. Okay. Good night, Basil. Have a good one. Oh, wait. That's not good. Because that's only going to update it once, right? Fuck. Ooh, that was worthless. Okay. Didn't think of that. Ah. Let's try this then. Size, okay. Although
fragments of those memories are scratching my nerves. I am hearing their voice in deepest reverb. I've got to get out of this frame before I'm tamed. Why can't you leave me alone for just one night? I crack open my secret, then I see them come in flocks. One after another, they're looking for the sweetest plot. Build it up, then yeah, tear it down. Amuse those 9 muses, making breakdown noise. Now, ignorize the pieces are all over. Now you should accept this is over.
yeah, it'll be good. So it'll just be similar to this. So this is just to get it to your target volume there. Okay. And then we would just at the end of this just do
fragments of those memories are scratching my nerves. I am hearing their voice in deepest reverb. I've got to get out of this frame before I'm tamed. Why can't you leave me alone for just one night?
what's that? Cool. Kialoruk. Spin is over. That's a little loud. Okay. Weird. You know what I'm feeling right now? Oh wait, no, that's copyrighted mistake. Let's just go here. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right. Cool. I'm probably going to prepare for dinner soon, but not quite yet. So, we...
Nice.
That just violated my eardrums. Glad you like it, Rook. All right, reset mouth. We'll stop all coroutines, and then we'll return to default size. Wait, return to default size is yeah, coroutine. So. Lerp to blend shape. Wait, cool. That's all good. Update mouth size. So, what's gonna happen is that we will see if we need a coroutine for mouth size coroutine. And this will lerp to the starting size of it from the base thing. And then from there, we're just going to hard transform the local scale based on the player's input, as long as they're making sound, which is what we'll be working with. When we call return to default size, it's going to stop that coroutine. Da, da, da. If it's there. Click. Okay. So the target's a mouse size 1, and it's going to go towards that target. And then be done with it. Okay. That makes sense. No, I guess the only thing that we need to call now is this function here. Update mouth size. That's going to be an audio playback. Alright. And it's probably going to be in play consonant, I believe. Or play vowel. It'll have to be in both. Ugh. So we'll do it there. And then also in play volume. where I think we'll just be constantly doing that. So if the volume channel is not 0, then crossfading. I forgot about crossfading. Alright, well, hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's okay. We'll see. La. La. Na. V. 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 Ra. V. Ra. Gotcha, okay. La. Oy, 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 oy. Let's see what this boy turns into, eh? La. G. B. Hang on. Huh. Interesting. Mouth size coroutine is not equal to no. Okay, so. Oh wait, no. Maybe that's just unity. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I see. How silly am I? Huh. Well, first of all, I think 1.2 is far too big. We'll do 1.1. How about that? Actually, no. 1.2 is kind of fine. La. La. Okay. So how about we do pushing air is equal to false. Cool, okay. So let's see here. So if pushing air is equal to false, then we can return to default size. If consonant key is equal to this, then we will reset. Cool. I think that'll work. La. 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 Okay. Hang on. Go. Go. N. Ba. Ra. Look at this boy. Ba. N. Hang on. It doesn't seem like this. Pushing air is equal to false. Uh-huh. Mhm. Okay, let's try this out. No, I don't want this one. Right. Yes. All right, we fucked up. La. Okay. Interesting. How about we do this? Huh. Okay. Go. Okay. V. V. Okay, I think it works. Let's see. Right. But. Right. Right, that's what I was testing. Okay. Let's see if this thing gets called. Right. It does not. That's what I wanted to test. Okay. Right. Hey, what? It is called every frame. Right. Oh, because it's not played on get consonant? Is that what it is? Or consonant play? Get out of here. There we go. Yeah, it's called every frame. This is the only time it's called. Play audio. Current setting, yada 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 yada. If current settings at pushing air is equal to false, which it will be, then we would update mouth shape consonant. Oh. Gotcha, okay. So we just need to, where is, update mouth shape consonant. Oh, and then it returns. Gotcha. Return the default size, is that right? Right, it's this, okay. Gamecode.works. Oh, I always forget about that function. Ugh. Wait, can I just call reset mouth? Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. We don't need this. That makes more sense. That is how they get you. They always sneak those in like the patch notes, and they never tell you. Huh. Right. Huh. Right. Right. So maybe... Maybe I don't want this here. Maybe I only want the mouth size to change when it's like the consonant. Huh. La. Ba. N. I think I want this thing to go even smaller, man. Update mouth size, alert mouth size. Oop-de-doodles. Alright. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Du, 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 du. Huh. Right. Good. Good. La. Alright, that's fine. Nice. Let's double check playback real quick. La. N. La. La. N. La. La. N. La. Sick. Oh shit, more. He needs a name. We don't have a name for this boy yet. What else is he saying, Ruds? His current name in the script is Flurp Jennings. I'm very open to other suggestions, says Steven. Not that his last name was ever said. Flurp Oscar Grammy. Oscar Solus. Flurp Solus. We need to use it somewhere. Solus could be an alien name for sure. It fits. Oh god. We should make up any characters. Should we make up any characters just for the intro? The scene is just the two of them. I have to draw them, or it could be funny. Just throw names out during the intro. Mix the alien and human. Okay. Oh, we need a show name as well. Something Fate, Eternity, Lust, or even throw an alien word in there. Eternity, Lust, Fate. Jeezy Borheim. Or Sabi Dabi. Good lord. Jekyll. Sorry. Jekyll Borheim. Oh, God. Jekyll? Jekyll Borheim? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Ah, gotcha. Jekyll Borheim. Good lord. Lips McGee. What up, Goofy? Alrighty, I'm gonna need to take a quick break. Not eat dinner yet because I need to make some rice, but I'll prepare some. And then probably make some tea to tide me over until then. And we'll be good. Okay. Don't need these. Enjoy your Plinko. I just took a phone call with my parents unmuted. That's cool. Do you think about Flurp maybe being emotionless even in the final playback scene? Would that be a funny or take away from the scene? Just kind of sit there and says things. Oh, that's thing like stare. Oh boy. Oh, hang on. Mm-hmm. And just working something out with the roads real quick.
Yeah, let's just talk about it in
You
here.
got it.
Yeah, Steven and I thought of that the other day. We didn't run it by you, but
You know,
That's fine.
I think it was last night, and we just ran through it. But yeah, if it's broken up into clips at the end, based on the number of if there's like 5 or 6 exchanges,
Yeah.
and each one of those is like a clip separated,
Yeah.
could you either hang out, and I can also make still frames of things if you just want to do still frames at the end for anything that's going to be a length of time for a recording, because obviously all the lines that you'll deliver are going to be the same every time.
Yeah.
But the lines that the player delivers could be a variable. So if those are all like a static thing.
If so when the player's character's on screen and they're like playing back lines that were recorded,
Yeah.
as long as that video seamlessly loops, I should be able to just hang on it
yeah, just loop it until the recording's done.
until the recording's
Got
done.
it.
So it doesn't necessarily need to be static.
Okay.
It's just loopable.
Yeah. One thing that we can choose whether or not we want to take advantage of is the fact that the playback also mimics the mouth shapes if we want to take advantage of that. But that would probably entail us having like a static image where the player is always in the same spot, and then we would put the face there, you know.
Oh, recording the mouth movements?
Yeah, it's recording the mouth movements and playing them back if we want to use it.
So you could just plaster the mouth on top of whatever things Andrew of the actual character.
Yeah, I would just need to know where that player character is going to be like in screen space to like put that face there. But
yeah, I think for that I would probably just do like a straight on or something, and anytime that like the player character is delivering a line, it's the same exact shot.
What do you I don't know, what do you think would look better?
I think that's cool.
Sure. Do you think that would
Yeah.
look cooler than having like dynamic camera pans of the player character as they say something?
I'm trying to decide which one of those is more entertaining.
Yeah.
Because we'll still have dynamic camera movement, just not when the
Yeah, just
player
not when
character is
Blurp
delivering a
on the
line.
screen.
You know what? I could come up with a system to like specify a position for like the face to like place itself for each shot of the player, so we can have multiple different shots of the player, but they still probably wouldn't be able to like move.
No,
Yeah.
it would just be different ones instead of one completely.
Right. So that we could do that as well. But also, I guess the face is, well, hang on. No, because we can rotate this face, can't we, Steven?
Should be able to, right?
Yeah.
What's behind the mouth, though?
The stuff you don't want to see, but we're not going to do like
Yeah.
a back shot. But this, hang on. Let me share my screen. You can kind of see the,
Yeah. I'm looking on Twitch.
okay.
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a mouth in there, but
But if you look at like the scene view, like this is, or can you see the game view or the scene view?
both. Right.
Okay, so this is about how far we can rotate in this direction. So we can look this way,
Okay.
and then I guess this way is a little more.
It's also got a really short lens on it right now.
Well, actually, it's really close up. So, but yeah, we can change the lens and whatnot if we want as well. But yeah, so we can like rotate this
Okay.
thing if we want.
Okay. I mean, I think that's a cool feature, so...
Yeah. Actually, I never tried it like this. I also did a thing. Huh.
Oh shit!
Oh,
His mouth gets bigger.
Oh, goodness.
That's
Great.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, so we can take advantage of that if we want. Whatever you I would say whatever you think looks better. We can do that. So
I think the mouth is cool, especially because it's using anything where they can feel like they made something
They make
happen,
that.
and
Yeah.
good.
I think they're going to appreciate that. So we should use it.
I'm just
So
gonna
now
hit
it's
playback.
just a matter of
Good. Yeah, so that's what it'll look like. That was a playback
Cool.
right there.
Okay.
So if I make a few different stills of
Yeah,
like
just-
that character.
Yeah, just don't make their angles too
all
drastic.
I would need, I think, is just a position, scale, and rotation that you would want that face to be placed at, and then I can programmatically place them in code when I pick the specific scene.
Ooh. Okay. We'll have to fiddle with that to give you what the transform information
Yeah.
would be.
But
to
but
line
as
it
long
up.
as I have that, I can literally just like set it within a frame, and then it'll be perfectly placed every single time.
Cool.
Are we just using the mouth?
No, mouth and eyes. The whole face
Mouth
will be
and
there.
eyes.
We can.
Okay.
I can take away the eyes. Like I can hide the eyes during the playback.
I mean, they're not making. Well, the eyes. What happens with the eyes right now? Is it
Nothing
just
right
sort of an
now.
idle animation?
Nothing at the
We
moment.
can make an idle animation.
Okay.
Or we can also do like animation
probably-
animations because these things have like eyelids and shit.
I might just use the mouth. The eyes could be interesting, but I haven't thought about setting up the art, those cut scenes with the 3D assets on it and what that would look like. So I don't know.
Gotcha.
Mouth, yes. Eyes, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, the eyes are currently just idle. Although Steven, I did see the animation you put in here for.
Yeah, obviously the eyelids, we wouldn't want the eyelids just like opening close like that. But the eye like looking around is just kind of like
Yeah,
we could leave as an idle if we wanted to.
and this
I would
is
just
something
need-
like if we have time, we can also do like a squinting animation for like when he's really focusing on a
Yeah,
specific...
so basically like I could give you just like a default animation and then the squint animation into like an idle for the squints, and then you just kind of play those in the animator when we want.
Uh-huh.
It'd be fairly easy.
There was one...
You basically just like program when the transitions between the animations happen, and then they'll just go back, like loop back to itself.
Good thing. Sorry, I'm just playing with the mouth. Okay. Yeah, because we can also have animations that don't loop, and it can just be like,
Just a quick squint.
yeah, a quick squint, and then it can hold there until I like let go, and when I let go, his eyes go back to whatever.
Okay, so you could, so basically like if there's an animation of him squinting down and the last frame is with the squint down, you
Mhm.
can hold the end of an animation, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So then I would just give you basically just a squint down and then a squint back up, basically, and you could basically just control.
And you can also do like, I don't know, cross-eyed, make the eyes bigger, like scale them and stuff like that if you want. Like you can go nuts with them, and then.
I don't want to give the eyes too much personality. I want them to
Yeah.
feel.
Oh, you
I
want them to
think
feel
like
lifeless?
they're-
Okay. Because
If
I was.
anything, I want them to feel like they're drifting a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
at most we'll just do just like some squints with the eyelids, but
Sounds good.
I think right now they just kind of slowly look around a little
was,
bit
Yeah. I was originally of the opinion that like the more that we do with the eyes, the more character it'll give the thing. But I also understand the fact that we want this thing to feel almost lifeless a little bit, so the uncanny eyes is actually works to our benefit.
It can be funny in the setting. I mean, I'd like to maybe see it on the final game screen.
Mm-hmm.
But if the eyes do have a lot of character, maybe it looks really entertaining to have them being kind of wacky.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm imagining that final scene, because I asked this to Steven, maybe you have an opinion. Is it more entertaining that, the alien character is fairly lifeless as they're delivering things, more so than them actually acting?
You know what? I think it might be more funny if they were lifeless, because I'm imagining you like accidentally going into like a screaming state, and then you start going like whisper. I think it'd be kind of funny, because what the sounds the players are going to be making are going to sound incredibly unnatural already.
Yes.
So having that sort of like lifeless feel to it, I think will enhance that.
Yeah, I agree. So we'll see about the eyes. Mouth, yes. Still frame shots for that. If we want to do eye animations in the game screen, I can see that, but I don't know about that translating to the cutscene.
Yeah, they could just be for the game screen. The cutscene is just whatever you have drawn. Like we don't have to use the 3D eyes for the cutscenes.
Yeah, and I can easily just disable the eyes with the line of code, so that's not a problem.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. Like, I think it's an easy enough thing once I have like a shot, just test it out, see what it looks like.
And we don't have to use the mouth in the playback. I'm just letting you know like the options you have.
I think it's valuable because
I think it's cool
something
to
that
have
it's something that the player did, and they're getting rewarded for that at the end.
Yeah. And I think it would actually be kind of funny to see like a 2D render of the scene itself with just this jarring 3D mouth.
I'm pretty into that from what I'm imagining. I think it's very entertaining.
One thing that I'm noticing from your character concept art is that none of them have these like bright red lips.
We can change the color of the lips if we need to, but
Okay.
Or I can give them the bright red lips.
because it's literally like either way, because like literally the material in here is just like it's just colored in the material. It's not like a texture on it, so you can literally just change the color of the material very easily.
Okay. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because I'm assuming anytime. Is it going to be any time that we see our player character, like the lips will be there, or are there going to be times when we'll see them in a cutscene not speaking? I guess that's possible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
because
we'll
I'll do overview.
Gotcha. I guess we will have to determine like a lip color then before you draw that.
Yeah.
All right, here I just put just a brush of red on this character. I want y'all to tell me if you like this or not.
Sure. Jared at basically every step. Guys, can we avoid the huge red lips? I have concerns.
Can we get those red lips back in?
Yeah, see, when it's on a humanoid character, it's a little scarier.
Because you could make them
Make them green.
like
Yeah.
red when they're in the game screen, but could you change or just like have a different material on them for the cutscene?
I mean, we can absolutely just
Yeah.
change the color of the lips, right, Steven?
Yeah. That's like super easy.
I think it's just one texture to change. So, I guess
It's literally
whatever.
just the lips material. You just change the albedo color. and-
I would say whatever color that you think is best, Andrew, we can go with. Just make sure that they still stand out properly in like the game scene view as well.
No, I mean I would probably do red lips on because I like the look of that on the
Okay.
game screen.
That's fine as long as
But
there's
my,
no
my
like.
question was, could you do like red there and then like
and
that
then a different
green
color.
on-
Yeah.
Yeah,
we can
absolutely,
definitely do that.
for sure. That's easy to do, as long as we don't think there's going to be any like. I don't think there'll be any confusion with regards to like different colored mouth.
I
from
don't
the
think so
outside.
because this
I
is
think-
like a cutaway of a face.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. It should be fine.
Yeah, we got that putty nose on, Chris.
The props.
Alriady. Cool.
Does that character look okay?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I like especially the pose that you have him in because it's exactly the kind of neck slouch I would expect a character like this to have.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah, this will be the face that you see when we do that, you know, the gameplay when you go from the NPC and then slide over to you before we fade and then go to the game screen.
mhm. Sweet. Sounds good.
Cool.
All right, I am probably going to get started on the main level loop then, and keep in mind the playback stuff that we talked about.
Okay. One question about the gameplay. Are you it's space per syllable, right?
Yeah.
How does it know when you're done with a word?
My thought is that the way that I will load words into the game itself, I will build into it some data that'll tell how many syllables there are until the next word has to move on, and it'll like highlight those syllables so that the player knows what sound they're making next. If that makes
Great.
sense.
That's what I was imagining.
Cool. Yeah.
So solved.
Yay. Cool.
Only thing left design-wise, I think, is just to figure out the
UI.
consonant visual.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is at least significantly easier to guess what sound I'm gonna make now that I have those mouth shapes in there, but I do think it still needs just a little bit more, but it's significantly better than it once was of just like randomly guessing.
Okay.
So
we do need to pursue that, and there's something there. It just needs to be refined.
yes. Also, as a little milestone achievement, I have managed to make this thing say penis.
Hey.
Yes.
Here, wait, I have the clip. Pomo grabbed it. Let me see that real quick. I'll share it. The crowning moment from Pomo. About to get to the Very much. God, it takes forever.
But Enos. That's pretty great. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
His first word.
His first
Aw.
word.
Makes you feel really good
Right.
as his father.
We're doing something special here.
We're raising him
Birthed
right.
something. We really are.
But Enos.
Enos.
That's an advanced word.
It is.
Wow, look at you.
Mm-hmm. A lot of consonants in that one, and we do not have a lot to work with, that consonants wise.
Yeah.
We are
We'll have to
severely limited.
we could yeah, like well I was not cognizant of, or I at least wasn't thinking about the restrictions of the consonants when I
I
was
think
writing
that's
this thing,
fine.
so we might have to play around with it a little bit
That might be
for the
fine.
character responses at least, like, but I figure that's not a huge deal.
Yeah, because I also
Um,
like the idea of the players just trying their best with what they have.
Yeah. I think like 5 or 6 words and like a sentence is the longest one.
Okay, that's not bad.
Hopefully that, I mean, well, okay, technically there is one that's a lot longer and we can definitely cut it,
Uh-huh.
but it's more of just like a joke thing that they don't have to complete because it's like the very last thing that you say.
Gotcha.
So-
Okay.
But
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I look forward to it.
the script is written.
Oh,
sick.
nice.
Andrew didn't want to be spoiled, so I just gave him notes on like kind of the vibe of each scene a little bit, I guess, and hopefully that translates because he wants to wait until you're actually recording them to hear it. But
Oh,
we'll see
God,
if that works
okay.
out. This could be complete nonsense, and I will have no way of knowing until we get there. So, and it might be too long, maybe.
If
It's
you
like-
wrote it, then I have total
It's
faith.
2.5 pages long, but it's not like
Okay.
like
How many
single space. There's a lot of-
exchanges are there? Like how many lines does the player have?
How many times do we talk?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
37.
17.
Okay.
17.
17.
We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah. So,
Because we originally we timed. it,
well,
and
okay.
it's
So
probably
the
like
last
6
the
or
last few of them were just like kind of quick exchanges, and I was just trying to like end the scene sort of thing. I was like, well,
Okay.
I don't know how else to do this without the like. Well, I mean, I guess I could do it sooner technically, but whatever. We'll figure it out. You know.
So,
Okay.
I have an idea for potential, or what I'm imagining for the flow. So for each response that you have, you will say each word one word at a time, and then you're gonna stay in the game scene view. So you'll still see like the inners and stuff, and it'll at the end it'll play back that sentence. Then it'll go to the dude, say his thing, and then repeat. And then at the end of the level, it'll play back the whole scene.
The whole thing.
Does that sound good, or do you think we should skip the sentence playback? I think it's a nice little like short-term reward kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think since you already have that built in, we should see what that's like, and if it feels like it's dragging things, then we
Sure.
can remove it.
Yeah,
It
fair
also comes down to how much gameplay there is before the recording at the end.
Yeah.
All right.
Prices.
So I'm open to it. So we'll see.
Sounds good. Cool. I will keep it in mind then.
Alright. Go eat your rice.
Yeah, no, I'll probably
I
do
hear
a
the
little
rice
bit more work.
maker.
Yeah, it's loud. Sounds like a freaking
Fire!
detector. Yeah. Alrighty.
Yep.
I'll probably
Back to it.
Yep. I'll probably be doing a little bit more work before I grab some dinner. So.
Okay.
Whee!
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Catch you on the flippity flip.
Flip, flip.
Alright, Rook. Once you land, I'm turning it off. Aw. Oh. 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 Sorry. That was one. It was a bit of a tease. Okay. That was close. Yeah. You were one little nudge away. Okay. So now what I think I'll do is okay, I got my 7 prestige. Holy shit. That's insane. So what I think I'm gonna try and do now is record a bunch of words consecutively and then play those back and see if that works. as a sentence. So the recorded word, this is all fine. I think I'm just arbitrarily storing it in the player controller. So maybe what I'll do first is set up the system for prompting the words, you know? Maybe? Yeah, maybe I'll do that first. So we'll have the script of all of the player lines. So we can have like a script class. We can have a full script class that keeps track of all of the sentences. So we'll have a script, sentence, and words for each of those things. And then basically we would comb through that when we're done. Okay. Okay. Keep it good with my paper. All right, let's do a or I'm not going to make a script called script, I guess. Or should I call it game script? So just call it a full script. And then we will have a sentence class and a word class. So, sentence, word. Okay. Don't need these. A word is going to have number of syllables, maybe. Well, first of all, word contents, and then be like, yeah, word contents is fine. And then how would we want to? I think we're gonna have to hand set each syllable because some of it will be like yeah, we'll have to hand set them regardless. So let's say each word separate with what? What would we want to do? Maybe a period? Or maybe an underscore is fine. Separate syllables with underscore. Example. Yeah, so it's not going to be like syllables, but it's going to be the sounds that we want to make. Bit. Yeah, so stuff like that. Yeah, so stuff like that, where you basically have to like sound it out. Call it not script. Yeah, maybe that's broken. And then we'll basically have public list string of syllables that we will make when we make a word. So and then that, I think, is all we'll need. We can add additional things in here if we wanted to like evaluate the player's skill, but I don't think we're gonna do that. Also, it's going to want, well, hang on. Okay, so this is like a word in the script, and then we're going to record a recorded word and store that as a recorded sentence. So this is just, I'm reading the scripts, essentially. Cool. So this is all just data stuff, and then we will read it in later. Recorded word will be a different thing. We'll also have a recorded sentence. A recorded script. Okay, fine. Here we go. Woof. Huh. So I think it's, what is this again? Splits at this. And this returns an array of strings. Cool. Oh wait, I think I can just do this. Right. I think I can do something like this, right? And to list. Right, okay, let's look it up, fine. Convert a later list, C#. And numeral dot to list, okay. Link, there it is. Cool. So this will handle all the strings of the words. And then this will have a list of words. Sentence contents. So this will just be, we can basically just split this. Subnautica stream when actually, oh god. Deltarune stream when? Yeah, I haven't played Deltarune yet. I've been wanting to. Yeah, I just haven't had time. I remember I was like 5 years late to Undertale, so it's kind of par for the course for me. I do want to play Subnautica again, though. Maybe when I'm done with school. We'll see. I'm going to be doing a lot of moving in the next couple weeks, though. Okay, oh wait, that's not gonna work. Actually, I don't think we need link. One over there. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Whee! Hell yeah. Okay. Turn that shit up. Okay. So now we're gonna need to make a new word for each of these. Well, first of all, list of words. This will construct the word, be able to sentence, rate, and that'll create the sentence. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we want the full script is basically going to be gonna have a list of sentences. No, we want that public. Also public. Ugh. I don't think this needs to be a mono behavior. So the script itself is just gonna have all the sentences in it, which is fine. Cool. We'll just do shut up scripts. Full script. And this is where I'm just gonna be hard coding in all of the lines that we have. First of all, script sentences, add new sentence. And then this is where I'm going to put the strings that Steven has. Let's see. Teen art soap opera story. This document is called Soap Opera Mouthfeel. Great. Chaz is concerned, checking on Fleur at bedside. Responding. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, whoops, I'm still sharing screens. Yeah, I think this is all we have right now. A bit of a memory vaguely, thing, start confused, feeling good about stuff. Okay. All right, that's fine. I think you should all be in caps. Cool. No. Hmm. Same. Alright, that should be fine for now. Like 3 sentences. Hmm. And then we'll have what were these? What would these be called again? These would be like video clips, so hang on. I forget how I store them as assets. Oh, man. My repos. We had one for Legendary 51, right? Legendary 51 was... No, we didn't have a cutscene. God damn it, we didn't have a cutscene. We did not have time. Okay, yeah, they were just in streaming assets, render texture, all that fun stuff. Quit end screen? Credits cutscene, okay. Video player, cutscene player. Yeah. Alright. File path for it, great. Okay, so it's a video player, cutscene player, cutscene player.url. Oh, we just take the file path, eh? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we can't load them from resources if I recall. We have to go through system.io path. Okay. That's fine. Okay, cool. Hmm. Those are fine, but then we want, the path straight and narrow. You take the low path, I'll take the high path. The path of the dark side. This song's a bop. The number of times I've fucking heard this little intro thing. God damn. So we're going to need playback cutscene settings, which is going to be public string. What did I call it for the full scripts? Gotcha. Cutscene file path. So each one is going to have a cutscene file path, and then base, position, base, rotation, okay. So this will tell us where it's going to be, so that we can place it on the figure itself. You know, I did just get done saying that I'm not a fan of like the architectural stuff, but I do sometimes enjoy just like setting up data structures and watching them all be convenient with each other. Just grab this real quick. Oh wait. Wow. Wow. Okie doke. So we'll set up the playback cutscenes. It should be no, here. You go here. So the playback cutscenes are going to be a little bit different. We are going to have to list them all out. And how exactly are we going to do that? Okay, with different vector 3Ds, okay. Okay. So this is going to be a little lengthy. You know what I could maybe do with this? Let's make a scriptable object. Let's make this thing a scriptable object, eh? Dun, 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 dun. Because we don't really need to like load this in real time and like construct it. Get this out of here. Although, So this can just be the cutscene, the name of the cutscene, and then we can load that up when we do the thing. So this way, we can open up Unity. We can just go into the resources folder. Wait, there's going to be multiple cuts on these, right? So there'll probably be multiple angles of things going on, right? No. I think we'll be fine. So, resources, create folder. And then they would set all of these. Okay, cool. So even Steven and Andrew could go in and set those. And then that would be great because now I can just go into here in the full script, and instead of like setting all of these in code and potentially having the runs like open that stuff up, all I'll need to do is I think I can, let's see here. Just load them all from here. This is gonna be inside, what's it called? Playback cutscene setting. Yep, alright, cool. So it'll load all of the scriptable objects from there. And then it'll make the list and it'll be all hunky-dory. Great. We can have like a response and a prompt and a response, right? Maybe I can have a scene that has the prompt cutscene file, the response cutscene file, the expected sentence. Yeah, I think we could do that. Hang on. We can make this even better. Categorize all the data. In this case, then, too. Let's see. I think this comes from the script object. There it is. I always forget this little doohickey and how to write it. Those are public. Okay, cool. So we'll also need public sentence. Okay. So what we can do here is just the response sentence. If we just have that. Let me think here. Because I want to make this easy for the RUD to just like put in there, right? So if they were to just put that sentence in there, I think all I would need to do is just we can just make this easy for them. And then so we'll have that. Ho ho ho. I have lines all written out in runtime. Gotcha. Okay. What do you have, Momo? You have a Clip Champ untitled video. Careful, it has audio. Link not working, maybe. Alright, let me know. Fine, I'll click it and see if I get a virus. This video was made with Clip Champ, free online video editor. Alright, I've muted it. Actually, you know what? I am going to unmute it and mute the browser in Discord or on voice meter. So I can hear it and you guys can't. I see what you mean by the arrows now. See, this is one of those concepts that just like it looks difficult, but the premise is simple and it just looks inherently fun. Like I said, I especially love the way that I like how easy it looks to be able to just launch yourself into the air. That's super duper cool. Holy shit. I can see myself having a lot of fun with this. The arrows are a little bit difficult to follow. Especially since they're like the same colors as the as like the main color palette of the city. And also it's kind of hard to judge their verticality. But otherwise, that's looking dope as hell, man. Arrows be dumb. Hopefully it's gonna be fun and somewhat playable. It looks really cool. Like super duper cool. Looking forward to that one. Now I can unmute. Sick music track too. So I can have that sort of sentence there, and then right. So we also want we probably don't even need playback cutscene settings because I can just do okay. So the RUDs will just have to like make each of these scenes that'll show like the prompt cutscene file name, response cutscene file name, the response sentence, and then the positional data for the face. And then from there, I can just have a list of these scenes. And I think I can just write a... Wait. If I were to do this, and I have a string, all right. All I need to do is that. Sick. So I don't need this. We'll have the script scene there, and then we can just get whatever we need for that. Cool. That's pretty dope. Alright, sick. So now that means that I can get rid of this scriptable object completely. And then I can get rid of all of these and just say script scene. Just have a list of these. Oops. Oops. Bam. Maybe I'll just do all scenes. Cool. Nice. Oh, this is the banger here. Oh, what's going on here? I guess it hasn't compiled yet. Okay, I need to compile this first. Actually, I think all we need to do is this. Where's that resource load all sick? Resources load all. And now we don't need these. Any of these. Although, I'll keep these. Just for myself to copy paste. Alright, now we can get rid of them. And now, the convenient thing about this is that now the Ruds can set up all of the script details in Unity, if they want it. So now that's kind of gonna get offloaded from me, and once they have all the sentences and positional data that they want, they can type it right in there, and I'll be able to access it and use it. Okay, now let's type out these sentences here. Ooh. You. You know what we can do? Just delete those and then copy this again. All right, let's this is a good one to show the Reds. What is this? Wait, is my stream down? What's going on? Oh my god. Which one? Yeah, black hair is good. Hot shit. Too bad he isn't real. We can dream. We are just stuck with the Jared we have. Haha. We have Jared at home. Jared. You fuckers. God damn it. That fucking butt chin. And here I was about to share something useful with y'all. Jared at home should be an emote. It could be. That's quite the exasperated face. I didn't realize I was that dead looking when I'm just coding. Some talking with the Reds real quick, sorry. Oh god, I just read your message, Puma. He looks like someone that was on that Disney Prince image. Good lord. Okay. I should probably eat dinner soon. Let me just think about real quick. Let me just think about real quick how I want to record and save these things. I think a scene could be a place to save that. But it's a static scriptable object, which is always nasty to interact with. Maybe.
Jared,
What's up?
quick question.
Yeah.
About the little like transitions between gameplay and NPC lines.
Sure.
So the between the lines that you have to give. Let me share. So in the times like basically like if you imagine when the game first starts and we have like the NPC character giving their line.
Yeah.
And this little thing that we talked about before, where instead of doing it in the game, I would just render this out for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a similar issue to the end, where this is a variable of how long that line might be.
Yeah.
So, would you want to handle this?
I mean that. So hang on. So it'll say the NPC line, then it'll go to the character face. And this is still all pre-rendered, and then it fades into the game screen. No, that's all fine.
Yeah.
I can just play that. No problem.
Well, but the issue is this length would change depending on how long this line is.
So I think what we might have to do is bake the audio into the cutscene. Oh, I see. So we don't know how long that line is going to be until we actually record it, right?
Yeah. So I'm trying to find ways to do this so that we can get it done and record last.
I
don't wanna have
see.
to
Okay.
Stop and record everything, you know?
Gotcha. So the only way that we could really do that is if you had, if this camera is going to be moving at all during that scene, it would again have to be a way that sort of seamlessly loops. And then
But yeah, because we wouldn't want it to loop between going to you and then back while
Right.
they're saying their line. That would be a little awkward.
right.
Is it possible that I actually split this in two
Uh-huh.
and this is like either looping or this is just static?
Yeah.
Like, both of these would just be static.
Uh-huh.
Maybe this has like a little bit of a zoom. This one will be the same every time because once that line is done and it
Yep.
goes to us before the game,
Yeah.
it can be like a little bit of a push in on the face and then a fade out to black,
Uh-huh.
or I can fake a little bit of like the camera came from over there, so like it starts with just like a little bit of camera movement to a stop.
Yeah. If you want.
And
to
then,
do,
like, a fade
were you
to black.
thinking Like a, what is those things called? Like a quick wipe or something. Where
Well, I could actually have the camera. So instead of actually having the camera move from this face to this face, I can just make it look like it faded in from black, and that it did come from over there, but we didn't see the whole
Gotcha.
motion. We just saw the end of the motion.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think we can totally do that. Especially if that second cutscene there with the player face is going to be the same every single time.
It will.
Then I
Yeah,
won't have
this
to
will be the
store it as
same.
anything new. And yeah, if you want to design that to just look like it seamlessly loops, however you want to do that, either like having a repeatedly panning camera, or like it can have different camera angles, but they all just like loop into each other, sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
So you can do whatever you want with that, as long as it seamlessly loops, then we should be good.
This one, I think. We'll see, because I probably won't go too crazy with this, because I need to work on the end scene's a little bit more important. We'll spend more time there.
Sure.
But if I have time, I might add some just extra little flavor to this. But for now, assume that this will be static.
Yeah.
And that the thing changing out is like showing the line being said, and then we cut to this being played after that's finished.
So, question: this little prompt scene where he's asking the thing and then it goes to the player thing. Is that cutscene going? I'm assuming that cutscene is going to be different from the one that plays in like the final scene playback. Okay.
Yeah, this is during gameplay we only see their faces.
Yes. Okay.
But at the end we see like the dynamic, like dramatic cameras and framing and the setting and the.
And with that final like playback thing, is it also going to be split up into NPC line has its own cutscene and then player line has its own cutscene, or are they going to be together?
It'll be kind of like the opposite of this, right? Where this we know because that's always going to be the same.
Yep.
And this is going to be the thing that changes.
Yes.
So,
but there'll still be two separate cutscenes.
They will
the NPC
be
one and the player one.
This will for sure be separate, especially because we're doing the mouth.
Yes. Okay.
On there.
Yep.
So I wouldn't have the mouth and then doing like splitting while this person is talking to then also seeing like the room or the other character. We won't get that crazy. I think it'll make sense to have all the dynamic stuff happen with the thing that is constant.
Yep.
And then anytime whenever that's done, we have space, looping space of this. And this will just be and this will be static, and the mouth is the thing that's moving.
So just so I'm like 100% clear, we have the prompt cutscene, and then we have the player zoom in cutscene, right?
Yeah.
And then
think of this as not even a cutscene, just a static.
Well,
image.
if you're giving me like a video, that's more of how I'm parsing it. Like.
Okay. Well, this wouldn't even be a video. It doesn't need to be.
Gotcha.
To save space, it just wouldn't make sense to make it a video.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you want to do with that. But then we'll have after the speaking stuff is all done, we'll have a cutscene of the NPC saying something, and then a separate cutscene of the player saying something. Rinse, repeat, right?
For the end or for the gameplay?
For the end.
If for the end,
when it's doing the final playback thing.
Yeah, when we do the final playback, it's gonna actually it's going to start like a video. And that video will probably have, a little bit of build, like maybe there's a shot of just like the setting.
Yep.
Like typical, like it'll have a little bit more cinematography, like there's the setting, and then and then seeing the characters. And then we finally see like the first line delivered from the NPC.
So that.
And then after that, that's going to be the end of that video.
Perfect.
That first clip.
And then there's going to be a second clip of the player in whatever pose that you want, and we can set the mouth wherever we want in that.
Yeah, and then this will be static. Anytime we see the player character.
Yep.
And then it'll just be with the little mouth on there.
Cool. And then it'll go right back to like NPC line separate video file, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So we go between video.
Yep.
Static and then back to video.
Perfect. That's what I'm anticipating. So all when I'll have to modify the file that I shared with you guys a little bit, but
Okay.
when it's done, all you'll need to do is just input those file names and then input the values of where you want the mouth to be in those scenes, and then it should just work like a charm.
Okay. And it's relative to like the 1920 by 1080 frame, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And you can also like load up the image you want to use in Unity and place the face, and then just make a note of the transition data.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
or transform data, sorry. Cool. So that makes sense. So are you thinking of those prompt things right there? Those are all just going to be static images, not videos?
All of these will be static because there's no reason.
Cool. Okay.
Because the only movement that could happen is like
Panning left and right,
two-dimensional
yeah.
camera movement. I don't know how
Or like a
nice
zoom
that
in
would
or
be.
something. Yeah. Well, a zoom in would look
And
weird because you'd have
whatever
to
whatever it is will be loopable.
Yeah.
So like I wouldn't want to zoom in and out, and
Yep.
so then I would probably just do sort of like panning around on this face.
Yeah, almost like an office handy cam.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
That's fine.
important. I think I would rather if we have something interesting, it's like the text being written out here, or something like that.
All it changes for me is just changing the file that my parsing system is going to expect. Because right now it's expecting an MP4, but I'll just change it to an image, and that's easy.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's fine.
complicate
It's just now I just need to know like what our kind of loop is going to be, and then I can organize all the data to make it super easy to just drag and drop. So when I'm working on other shit, you guys can just slot that stuff in there easy peasy.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll plan on a video for the players.
Yes, this will still be video. Do you want? Are we planning on having anything announced or said here, or should this be like just a quick? It's just to show that this is where you're about to go, and then fade.
Yeah, I
We don't need to
think
build
just
any-
a zoom in is fine.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need any like empty space in front of this or something.
I don't-
like
yeah, I don't
extra
think we need
time or
space.
padding on there.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you can do whatever you want with that video, honestly.
Cool.
Treat.
All right. Does the game flow and everything seem fairly clear?
Yes, it does. Yep, that's perfect. I'll just need to make some minor tweaks, so we're mostly on the same page.
Okay. Well, glad we cleared that up then.
Sir?
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh wait, so if you can I just look at that real quick? The bottom right corner there. That first video and then that image of the player.
Uh-huh.
If you could just highlight that whole thing real quick. Like
Oh.
with the video and the player together.
Oh, you want those
Like that.
together.
Yep. That chunk right there is what I'm referring to when I say like a scene. It'll have like the NPC prompt, whatever set making you want to do, and then the player response, and then immediately when the next video starts, that's a new scene in my
Okay.
like, sort of
Yeah.
code-based dialogue sort of thing.
So we're
Gotcha.
inputting each video and that
Yeah.
player.
Yep. Yep, that little chunk right there will be considered one scene. And then so for each chunk like that, you're just going to need to make a new file and input the new data. But that's all that it encompasses right now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's great. I'm sure we'll have questions when we actually start loading stuff
Yeah,
in again, just because
absolutely.
some time will pass between. But
For sure.
just wanted to make sure I knew what I was making, and we were you all knew what to expect when I start making these little scenes and these little
Yes.
cutaways.
Yes. Yeah, that's totally fine. Cool.
Now, would it be helpful to go through Steven's script at all?
So yeah, Steven, I was looking
Helpful
at your
For
script.
you for timing. I mean, you're not seeing my script.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was just seeing like director's notes on Drive. So cool.
Yeah. Because Andrew, I initially had copy and pasted over there, but Andrew didn't.
He did. I was like, oh, spoilers.
If it's being a pain in the ass not to know, maybe we should. I don't know.
I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's
probably-
totally fine. I can.
Because we're trying to work around like the timing of even these things being said.
Well,
for
well,
example,
the problem is like I have other things to be doing now than like recording the voice lines. So even if we knew what the
Right.
script
So
was,
even if we
wouldn't
know,
really
we don't know how long it's
Yeah.
gonna take you to like say the things.
And
yeah,
it's
that's
not going to be that hard for me to just like loop or stay on an image until audio stops. I literally have that functionality and I'm using it right now.
Okay.
So that's all fine.
Cool.
Right, and then the videos that I make at the end are going to be loopable. That first chunk of the scene, the video chunk, is going to be a loopable thing.
Oh, it doesn't have to be. Oh yeah, no, it should. It actually should. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, good thinking. Yeah, the only yeah, no, that's fine. We don't need to see the script right now. Totally cool.
Wait, do the videos? They don't need to be loopable.
They should
It
because
was-
I'm still gonna be voicing them, right? Like my voice is still gonna be
Oh,
there.
right, yeah, and I just don't know how long. That's the thing I don't know is how long your lines are going to take.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure you can make a pretty feasible loop with like camera cuts and things that loop into each other.
Yeah, what I'm basically going to do is, unless we make that an extra video at the beginning, I'll remove the, setting the scene, the characters. I'm just going to go right into, like, here are the characters, and it's just going to be flipping through a couple of cameras and then looping that video.
If you wanted to, I could make a special case for the scene setting and like guaranteed playback, and then from there
Yeah.
the scenes start.
Well, the setting the scene doesn't have any dialogue in it, right? So
Right.
No,
So-
that's
so-
what I'm
doesn't
saying. That
matter
could just be a
anyways.
separate.
Right. Yeah. So if you just make that a separate video file, I can play that before I actually start the scene playback stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might be nice because then it could also be a potential transition from the
Yes,
gameplay
I
thing.
agree. Yeah. I think it's pretty important.
Okay. That's where maybe like an action thing or something like that would happen.
You got it.
Okay.
Cool.
All is clear.
Sweet. Just I guess as a heads up, I'm not like anticipating pulling an all-nighter like we usually do for this Sunday, but I'm also not tired in the slightest right now. So
Okay.
I would say maybe Steven in particular, don't feel obligated to just like sit around waiting in the wee hours of the morning if you do want to get some sleep. I will probably still be working
Yeah.
pretty late.
Okay.
But I do anticipate like getting a tiny little bit of sleep, at least like 4 or 5 hours. So
Would not hurt for sure.
at some point. So yeah, that's where my mind currently is.
Okay. Yeah, we'll
Cool.
see for me. Like, I
Andrew's got a lot of work to do.
I think I'll probably not sleep, but
Okay.
it just depends on how quick things go once I start making these characters and set up Steven's assets and stuff like that.
Yeah. Cool. Sounds good.
Because I really want to get these cutscenes done. I want to like consider this day getting those done. So even if that means like 8 in the morning, I'd rather be like, okay, now the rest of the day is motion graphics and
Yep.
stuff like that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Alrighty, I'm gonna wrap up a couple of things here and then probably eat some dinner.
Yeah,
Sweet.
get your dinner, man.
Get your dinner on.
All right.
All right, flippity flip.
Flip to flip. Oh hell yeah! I didn't realize Bassmasters was playing. Okay, so let's real quick change these script scene things here. So, oh wait, no, I guess we can prompt cutscene. Okay, so we're gonna need a playback prompt cutscene. So. Gameplay prompt cutscene file name. Although, if it's going to be the same every time. It might not, though. Let's count on it not being. And then. Response cutscene file name. Cool. So this will be like. Playback. Response cutscene file name. Oops, nope. then this will be public string playback prompt cutscene file name. Okay. That should all be good then. So now we'll have a the gameplay prompt one, which is going to be like a still image, the video file itself, the playback response file, and the actual sentence and stuff itself. Cool. Now, in terms of saving all of this stuff to playback, right? That's what we want to do next. And so we can probably, so this full script is just going to be there the entire time. Do we want a list of like, so we're going to need recorded sentences. And that's totally fine. I don't think we need recorded scenes because a scene is just a single sentence response. So we'll have recorded sentences, I guess. And then we'll use that in the full script to play back everything. Cool. So the full script is going to have a public list of, well, first of all, we need a new class, a recorded sentence. Oop. Sneeze? No sneeze. Crank it, boy. Crank it. Let's go. Okay. Can I... Recorded sentence is going to be a list of recorded words. All right, and then gives playback prompt cutscene. Oh. Sorry, my mind's a little hazy right now. I really should get some food. I believe recorded word is not a mono behavior. I think it's just a chunk of data. Right? Yep. Cool. The recorded sentence can be the exact same. Does it also need a... Okay, no, it doesn't. Just needs... What are you doing? There we go. So we have that. Hello. I see you. Oh, centipede action. Thing was trying to scurry away like a motherfucker. Not out of the corner of my eye. Okay. So now we go to the full script. Recorded sentences. We'll call them sentences. All right. Sick. Now, what we're going to need to do is put something in that sentence. Hang on. I think so. We'll have the script here. What's going to handle the playback? Probably have. A scene director could probably handle all of this. So if I were to make like singleton, do I need a singleton? Or could it be the full script here? Hang on, let me think. I'd easily play it back. Play back like a whole sentence. There. I think this is fine. So sentence index. So that's fine. This might even be able to be private. And then we'll also have maybe we'll have to do like a how about that? Okay. So that way we don't need this. Play. Let's see here. Where's the script scene? There you are. So start new scene. What we will do here is, let's see. You want a next scene ID and a current scene ID, or because I want to be able to play the current one in our list, and then I guess we'll have the next one on deck. So start new scene. It's going to start with a the gameplay prompt cutscene file name. which is likely going to be an image. So play audio. We should probably add voice line audio to it. Oh, and if we want music too. Yeah. So play the audio of the BGM. Okay. So voice line completes. Then play hide. Fade into gameplay. And that's all that this will do. Cool. What you coding, Brody? I am coding up the system that will allow us to set up different scenes in this. So I'm not sure if you are aware of the current idea that we have, but it's basically going to be like an alien starring in a soap opera and trying to deliver its lines. So we have different. Let's see if this still works. La. Go. Right. So we have a bunch of different sounds that it can make. So what's going to happen is there's going to be like an NPC that like delivers their lines all dramatically, and then it's going to cut to the player trying to sound out the words and things. And so what I'm currently setting up now is a system where it will have the NPC dialogue, cut to player trying to say a sentence, and then do that back and forth. And I'm going to record all of it so that the whole scene will play back at the end of the level, and the player will get to see how they sounded in this acting scene. So that is what's currently going on. So it'll play all of this stuff, and then it'll do the next scene ID. Okay, so when do I want to increment that is the thing. Start new scene. Da, 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 da. maybe they'll start like this. So, and then from here we'll do. How are you doing though, Ragnar Grimm? Are you doing Ludum Dare? Wait, hang on. I think we could just do this. So this will just still be 0, and then it'll be 1. 1 plus 2. All right, perfect. Doing good. Coding along. No GitHub Copilot. I have 2 other teammates that I'm working with. What's his name? What are you talking about? Okie doke. No, I have some teammates that I'm working with. They're both artists, so I'm solo engineering it at least. We're still using Git though, just to keep things shareable and organized. Okay, so that all works now. Hide all cutscene assets, fade into gameplay, and then yeah, we'll basically just start into a new scene. So we'll have to fade out of gameplay, right? So we'll probably fade out of whatever gameplay scene we currently have, and that's all fine. But start scene will assume like it starts on a black screen. Save recorded sentence, that's all good. And then recorded sentence, we'll do that, and then cool. So now, fade into gameplay like an image, play BGM, video prompted voice line, playing the above voice line until it completes, and then oh wait, no, we can just play that. Play player zoom in cutscene, which will always be the same. Fade out, hide all the cutscene assets, and then fade into gameplay. Cool. This is where we can enable gameplay. But yeah, what are you working on, Ragnarok? Oh, no way. Let's see here. Okay. I guess so. Final playback sequence. And that will happen That's a nice little skeleton there. Sometimes I can't tell if it's music or your game. Oh god, that's so loud. Jesus, I'm sorry. Holy shit. I didn't realize it changed. God damn. Let's just thank you for that. Cool. God damn. I need to like normalize this or something. Okay. So this all seems good. Let's push this and have some dinner. Yeah, sometimes when I'm in like deep thinking mode, I'll mute my browser audio. Oh, I think Steven pushed something actually. Cool. I thought that was intentional. No, no, no. My bad. Although it's understandable to think that horrific audio idiosyncrasies are intentional on this stream. That seems pretty on brand. Okay. I am going to eat some dinner though. So I'm going to step away for maybe about 30 minutes to eat some curry. Ooh. We are officially less than 24 hours away. Ominous. Alrighty, so enjoy some Plinko. Do. Back around when? Alright, bye. Ha!
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Baba booey. We're back. Alright, looks like I got some messages from the Rids. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Quick heart rate vid in 3D art stuff. Oh, I see. That'd be kind of cool. Holy shit, you've been going to town, Rook. Wait, hang on. Was there someone I missed here? Sorry, Rook. Hi, I made this funny video about programming languages. Sorry, Kloofin. No. So, hi, the real salties. It's probably an old message, but still around. Hello. Damn, yeah, Rook, you going down. Big fan of the one I see. Oh, and then threes. Yeah, Rook beyond that grind. I think I was prestige 14. I'm killing it. Well, it should be on your cabbage. You can see it. Yeah, you're 14. Holy shit. Jesus, my guy. Good shit. Let's see. What do we want to list? I'm feeling Animal Crossing. Just an ode today. It can be addicting watching those little things bouncing around. Almost making it in. Okay, so now let's work on this start new scene thing. What I want to do is be able to go from beginning scene to end scene, essentially. Just a single scene. And see if I can record a whole sentence. So what that's going to involve is fading into the gameplay prompt cutscene, which is likely going to be an image. So let's get an image. What kind of image do I have? I know exactly what image I'm going to use. Okay. time. Render texture in UI. It's not going to be UI though. Okay, so what I usually do for this is just open up a previous project, see how I used render textures. Because I always have to look it up. LDGM BFD1, I believe. Oh man, is it even here? No, it's not. Ugh, that's not good. Artist one, word game, Twitch bot, coverage code, Norbertunes. Man. Oh no. Have to download it. Ugh. No, not 51 actually. Although there was a render texture there. But I want to do it with a video, and that takes a little bit of setup. Okay. At the very least, we can set up a plane here. 3D object, I believe, just a plane. And then we always have to like rotate this thing some direction. I believe it's this way. Yes. And then I also think we, nope. Like this? No. I think it was just like, we'll figure it out. We don't need a mesh glider. Get that off of here. And then this, oh man. Oh lordy. I totally forget what dimensions these are supposed to be. Download faster. LGM 50. Oh man. 150 kilobits per second. What the fuck? What is my down speed? Ew. Good lord. Daily stuff is mostly fine. Wow, that's gonna take forever. Alright, let's see what other projects I might have here. None that are interesting. Maybe funny kitty stick. Actually, though, maybe funny kitty stick. God, big this. Wait, hang on. Can I just own that? Okay. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, copy. Alright, let's see what kind of scenes we have here. Did you display it on a canvas or... Ah, I see. Raw image. And then you added a video player to it. Okay. So this was on a canvas. I guess that's fine, right? Okay. So instead of like a plane, I can do raw image. Alright, and then render texture stuff. This will be a cutscene texture, and then what you do is, right, 920, 1080. That all looks good. And then here, we can just yoink it onto there, right? Yeah, no material, all that fun stuff. And then we need a video player on this thing. And we can also replace this. So we're probably going to hot swap it with an image that's Andrew will give me. That's good. All good. Target texture is going to be the cutscene texture. Aspect ratio. No scale. Fit vertically. That way we don't scratch it. All right, so now this. Let's take a look at where you are. Gotcha, okay. You're just gonna go fit right onto the UI here. Set them anchors up. Bam. Okay, so that's ready to go. No video clip because we're gonna load that in. So we're gonna need a cutscene player. Or we can maybe just put it in the script thing here. So. So the first thing we're gonna want is play, gameplay, prompt, cut scene. So I'm going to fade into that, which means I'm gonna need a fader as well. Which means we are going to grab something real quick. Import package. Useful Unity packages. A splash screen and scene loader. Let's go. Import. Okay. Do. Alright, let me take a look at this splash screen here. We have this fade panel. Let's see, script cannot be loaded. Please fix any compiler errors. You got it, Chief. Scene loader does not exist in the current context. Does it not, eh? That's fine for now. God damn. Hello, Roka. Alright, let's see here. Let's look at this. Fade to black, coroutine. Okay, cool. this is probably very poorly made. Fade speed, 3 seconds. Okay. Okay. Fade to black, fade from black. Okay. Because this is just the manager of it, right? And then this is on top of the fade panel, which I guess I can just drag and drop in. What prefabs we got? Bam. Fade panel. Okay. Oh, shit. What's going on? Fade panel manager, which is not derived from mono behavior. It does, though. Oh, what are you talking about? Cannot be loaded. Fix any. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, transition from splash screen. Gotcha. Transition from splash scene. The name scene loader does not exist. Eh? Where? Line 39. You got it. We'll comment it out. Happy? Interesting that scene loader is not in here, eh? That's fine. Alright. That should all be fine now. So, if I were to just drag this in, eh? Then I would be able to fade it in and out. You know what we'll do? Do amount equals 1.0 else all right, so this way I don't need to worry about excuse me. Oof. I don't need to worry about keeping this thing covering the screen the entire time. So that can stay on, and I can move this to 0 with no consequences, and then I'll have it set to default black. So now it'll actually be black and will fade in when we do stuff. Do. Gotta keep you on your toes, Jesus Christ. How you doing, Roka? Full script here. Ooh. Maybe we'll have a cutscene manager. Oh, good. This is gonna zoom, rebuild again. All right. So the scene manager is going to be a singleton. If instance is not null, or is equal to null. Okay. So. That's okay. Big chillin'. Got out of the creative rut from yesterday and feel that's good. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit more energetic today too now that I'm working on like more gameplay related stuff. Oh, this is fun, kitties. Get out of here. Need you anymore. Okay. Now, where's the rest of this stuff here? We want the full script. Okay. So this is just gonna be like. Whoa, what's going on there? Oh, whoops. Cool. All right. I think this can be a static class. Sorry, I'm working on the full script file here. Okay. Alright. We'll get to these in a sec. But for now, let's do this. We will do that. So we'll set up the full script in the scene manager here. I feel like I shouldn't call this scene manager. I guess it's the game manager, right? No. We'll call it the game scene director. How about that? Very official. I'm pretty sure scene manager is a oops, a taken word. Yeah. Okay. So now, let's see. So this is also going to have access to render texture? Yeah. Okay. Du-du-du-du. We're doing on that clone. All right, we got it. Sick. So, play gameplay prompt cutscene, and that's just gonna be an image. So I think, can we? Can we also add sprite render? Yes, we can. Great. So, in resources, we will add script scenes. Okay, we do have a sprite. Guess we'll use that for now. Buena, buena. And then cutscene texture. This is all fine. Oh, need to be a texture. Let me see the splash scene real quick. It's a panel with an image. Oh, it's just an image. Duh. Been a while since I've used that. Gotcha. Okay, so we just changed the texture in there. We don't need a sprite render. What am I thinking? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Grab all these. Okay, so we have. Oh wait, we don't have a fade panel manager yet. Fade from black. And then we'll start the, well, first of all, we'll probably set the render, cutscene texture, image, no, texture, main texture, right? Oh, how do I change it again? Color buffer, depth buffer. Can I? That'd be annoying if I can't. Dun, 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 dun. Size, anti-aliasing, color format, depth buffer, input maps, center scrolling, wide mode, filter mode. What? I can't change the texture of a texture. Oh wait. No, I'm not changing a texture. Render texture. I'm changing the raw image. Silly me. Okay. So yeah, I'll just need a. Okay. Actually, what we can do, we can set up, let's see. We'll grab this here. Okay. So the still image cuts the texture. So this dot raw. Nope. Cut scene image. Dot texture. Main texture. It's just a get. Gotcha. Equals this dot still image. So we'll set that. We'll fade it to black, or we'll fade it from black. We'll need some BGM audio and the voice line. Cut those, throw it in here. Continue displaying until the voice line completes. So this is where we will start a coroutine. Wait for end of voice line. Da-na-na-na-na. And then we will, let's see here. I guess we'll also need the BGM. The ID for the BGM, right? Yeah. Also need I do not, well, hang on. Actually, I do have a link to the playlist. It's literally just a bunch of can I share this? Oh, it's private. Oh, it doesn't have to be. Can I edit this thing? Edit a playlist. It's just a bunch of video game soundtracks. If you are interested in this one in particular, it's just a bunch of Animal Crossing. Also, hello. All right, let me see if I can get this playlist here. Game Jam Tunes. Edit, edit, edit. Public. Huzzah. Ah! Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Here you are. It's nice to have a selection of video game playlists because they generally don't get copyright claimed and muted on Twitch. So, yeah. Nice line. Audio. Settings. All right. Oi. Oi there. So I'll set these up here. Shit. Audio channel settings is what I meant. Now, will you tell me? Yes. Okay, so BGM will loop. And pitch will be 1. Username. Cool. Okay. All right. So assign audio ID. Actually, we don't need to send that because we're caching it. All right. So while what? So while that's still playing, we're just gonna. Oh. Yield return null, and then we will. Fade panel, fade to black. And I think what we can do there is we can do a fade sequence complete. Okay. Second completes. Play player zoom in cutscene. Okay. Oops. Just like that. All right. So we'll fade to black there, and then once it fades completely to black, we will fade out from black, and although Andrew might fade out from black. I think it's fine. Cross that bridge when we burn it. So this one, all right, let's see how we do this. Let's actually open up a project where we actually do this. Open. Let him there 50, please. Do not want to install that version. We will upgrade it. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Am I unable to? To open your project, install editor 2023. Or selected first below. Thank goodness. Open the one I have installed, please. Thank you. Change. Boom, bam, boom, boom. Continue. Alright, let's see how we actually end up playing a video. These open right now. Ooh, it's taking a while. Well, I guess it is porting it. Woof. Oh, it's 12:15. Yikes. There we are. Alrighty. Let's see how we did this. Scenes. Intro clip. Alright, how did we do you? Oh, we did a URL for it? Interesting. Oh, it's cutscene plain. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we have the video. FBI, open up! Hi, boats! Fucking Christ. Okay. This is what we did. Render mode. Let's render texture. Alpha's 1. And it plays. That's all it does. Jesus fuck Christ. Okay. Let's take a look at this here. Do. Yeah, reload those assemblies. Reload them. Do it. Do it. Phew. Okay. All right. We're all good there. Sweet. Now, let's see here. Full script. Now. we have ay ay ay. Cutscene image dot texture is going to be equal to this dot video cutscene texture. And then we do this malarkey. So file path, this is player zoom cutscene. Where is the... Alright, we don't have a video player yet. Let's grab that. Actually, we can probably just grab this the exact same way as Fade Panel. So we get file path, zoom cutscene, zoom. Cutscene player at URL equals file path, render mode, render texture, they're gonna play. Okay. That all seems dandy. And then I think right, and now there's a way we can load the next scene here. Cutscene player that is playing has started is equal to true. Oh, wait, if cutscene player is not playing. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Wait for players, zoom, cutscene, finish. Cutscene player that is playing. I think I also have to wait for this. Because I think it might take a little bit for the cutscene to start playing. I'm not 100% sure. It might take a few frames to load. While this cutscene player is playing as false, just you'll turn null. And once it is playing, let's keep doing that. So, player zoom cutscene, yeah. We'll do all that, and then pain in the ass. Maybe fade panel manager. We can do. Set fill amount. Okay. Wait for player zoom cutscene to finish. Alright, once it's done. So continue displaying until the voice line completes. We've done that. And now play the player zoom in cutscene, fade out, hide all cutscene assets, and fade into gameplay. Okay. That's what we're doing next. Finally hit 20k Jakun channel points. Whoa! What are you gonna do with them? Just imagine a keyboard cowboy like a keyboard that rides a horse. Just imagine a keyboard cowboy like a keyboard that rides a horse. That's actually, we never thought of it like that. This is our actual logo here, just a cowboy riding a keyboard, but your way sounds more interesting. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Don't know why my alerts aren't going off, but that's fine. For this, if the keyboard was the cowboy, yeah. I had to read it a few times because my brain's a little bit frazzled right now. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so we are going to fade into gameplay now. Oops, actually. That's in the next one. Try that. My brain is literally wired backwards. That's yeah, I mean, on a good day. I'm also still a little bit inarticulate sometimes. Sometimes my mouth speaks before my brain does. All right. Let's see what we want to do here. Oh, wait. So when that thing is done, I believe Andrew's gonna fade out. So what I can do here is just fade panel, set fill amounts. Begin gameplay. That sounds dope. Yeah, I have no idea what that would even be either, but Unity's always a lot more powerful than people give it credit for. You ever used Unity before, Freedom? Alright, so begin gameplay. So this is where the player controller, I think, is always going to be here. We're not going to need this anymore. But I think what we're going to do instead, if we want a new thing here. can get rid of this test word. Public. Bool. No. Don't have it there. We'll have it in the game scene director. How about that, eh? Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. That's fine. I never code in Unity, but my bots code everything, so I let them do it all. They're pretty good with OOP mode. That's insane. They're good in Unity Visual C. I'm guessing no. Yeah, AI is just one of those things where like, that's not my bag. I could not wrap my head around that. I could barely wrap my head around game development. Okay. So this would basically just be this dot gameplay active equals true. So now if I go to the player controller, get rid of test word here. We don't need test word anymore. Gameplay. Oop. Game scene director. Return. So now this thing should not be playing. You shouldn't be able to do anything with the game itself while cutscenes and stuff are playing. So we should probably put in the start new scene. So it's not until you get here to begin gameplay, yeah, where it sets that. And then everything starts to get handled by the full scripts. So that's cool. And now what we could do is audio playback is fine. Do I need a reference to full script? Oh wait, full script is a static class now, isn't it? Yes, it is. Usually if I clean up any entire documentation, then feed it in a training file, the bot will code whatever. If it reads the docs first, that's the ordeal in itself. Ugh. So you have to write all the documentation and whatnot, or you just have to like parse the documentation that's available. Most irritating thing about AI is the training, cleaning, repeat, 5x or 5000x. Yeah, I imagine it takes a while. Definitely does. It's like the whole like 10 million monkeys on 10 million typewriters or whatever that is. Gotcha. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay, so playback sentence, playback the recorded sentence on the current scene ID. So, no, we'll just play back the, based on the past index. I don't think we need to start new scene anymore. So, you do your gameplay stuff, and it finishes up. We'll have a function to potentially play back we're playing back sentence at End of gameplay. So, this would basically just be. Oh, not this. Full scripts. Play. Oh, it's a private, isn't it? Public. Play back sentence. Current scene ID. Okay. And then. Oh, we'd have to wait for that, wouldn't we? Okay. Because we'd have to wait for that sentence to complete before transitioning. Right? So I think. How would we want that to happen? Maybe we could have a an event that fires here. Although, hang on. Playback recorded word. It'll really have to come down to how we decide to play back a sentence. 'Cause I can just have like a sentence playback completed flag. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. So we will want to transition to next scene after playback finishes. Okay. So let's get into how we're going to play back a sentence. Because right now, I believe all we have is playback recorded word. So we can just play like a completed word right now. Which means we're also going to have to implement the flow of when a word completes, add it to the sentence, and blah, 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 blah. But right. I think we can get away with not doing that for now because we can just do this. Oh, we're gonna have to wait until gotcha. So we can't do it like this. It has to be like start cover scene, this dot playback sentence. Right, because we also had to do that with the word, I guess. And it'll probably pass the sentence. Cool. And so now we can start it here. And it'll be this dot playback recorded. Nope, word. That's gonna be interesting. Playback sentence dot sentence words at index here. So we're gonna play that back, and then we're gonna have to wait until that word is done before we move on to the next one. So we need to be given some sort of hook for that. So what is the best way to do that? We're going to be starting a coroutine. It's going to do its thing. I mean, I guess is playing back. What are we using this for? Oh, we're just setting it right now. Perfect. But the thing is like, we're going to need to, Maybe we could do this. Is word playing back? This can be a private bool. So now what we can do is okay. Now, while his words playing back, we'll just do that. And then it'll get set to 0, and then we'll go to this one. Okay, that should be good. So we'll basically wait for the word to finish playing back, and then we will play back the next one. We'll do this all on fixed update, hey? God, what a mess this is. Yeesh. And all of this just to get out the white space. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, so that'll play back the whole sentence then. And then that's actually good because in Game Scene Director, okay, we have to transition to the next scene after playback finishes. So we need another codine. While playback dot instance dot is sentence playing back to the true. And then it's just going to be, what do we just fade out? Yeah, I think we just fade out. And then we will call start new scene. Okay. Hmm. I think I can just... Fade to black. Nice. So then, when it's fades to black, it'll start up a new scene, which will do this, and it'll do all the fun stuff again. Oh wait, hang on. Da-da. Gameplay active false should be. Alright, so begin gameplay active true. How about let's do... Let's have a nice little thing up here. Because if we want to have the option of playing back the sentence at the end of gameplay or just going right to the next scene, we can do that. True. Else, we just go straight to this. So that's end gameplay. Gameplay active will be set to false. You know what? Throw this in here. Because I think I want a little... So that way there's a little bit of a buffer when the player finishes their last input. I'll call end gameplay. It'll immediately disable the controls, but it'll wait like 2 seconds to be like, level's over. Here's your sentence, sort of thing. And then maybe we can play whatever sort of like sound effect we want or something at the end of that. So that way it's not like instantaneous gameplay over, next scene, go, you know? So it's a little smoother. And then we'll go back to that next scene. It'll repeat all of this stuff. All right, we got all this stuff. Play audio for BGM. Oh, wait, no, we need to keep that note there. Enable gameplay, yes. Fade into gameplay prompt, cutscene, file name. Gameplay prompt cutscene file name. Yep, we got that. Yep, I think we have that. Oh wait, we need to play gameplay prompt cutscene. Fade from black. Play the BGM in the voice line. Wait for the end of the voice line. Do the cutscene thing. Play, wait for the cutscene to finish. Okay. And then, so here, I want to disable this. So if I just set the texture to none, not the fade panel, the cutscene image. Gotcha, okay. So I think we'll just, I don't say fist. Alright, I think we'll just like disable the raw image there. Cool. That's what we'll do. Dun, dun. So we'll end gameplay. Da, da, da. Wait for scene, sentence, playback complete. Yep. And then we'll fade to black. And then on start new scene, we'll also turn it back on here. Okay. Interesting. So we actually don't have, so start new scene. We have all these scene ID stuff. Da-da-da. Else, play gameplay prompt cutscene. Still image, cutscene texture. So this is where we'll play the voice line. Still image, cutscene texture. Right, and this is where we want to load what that actual cutscene texture is. So, full scripts, we would want all scenes, script scene. We don't need playback sentence here. Okay. I think what we can do here is get sentence. Okay. I think we can just do this. Nice little handy gets here. Prompt. Cutscene. File name. Well, these are all public anyway. We don't need that. Alright, fine. We'll do it the quick and doity way. We'll just do full scripts dot all scenes at current index or current scene ID dot gameplay prompt cutscene file name. Okay. Still image cutscene texture. So it'll be the texture. I mean, I guess it'll just load that, right? I think what we'll do instead. You know what we can do with this, actually? Where is the, this? Okay. Dun, dun, dun. That just returns a file path. Okay, that's cool. So what we'll do is we'll actually just make this a little bit easier on ourselves. Or at least a little cleaner. So get sentence actually returns a sentence instead of the sentence string. So instead of just returning the file name, let's return then like the actual file. So that would be a texture, I think. Ooh. Make that real quick before we forget. So this will actually return like the texture for that prompt. Just gonna that cutscene's just gonna be an image. The playback prompt cutscene file name. So this we're gonna be returning a URL actually. Right? Yeah, because the gameplay prompt cutscene file name. Playback prompt cutscene file name. Gotcha, these are different. I have a feeling he's been streaming for 15 hours or something crazy. I would say at least a good, maybe hour and a half of that. I've been AFK on a break. So So gameplay prompts cutscene file name is that the playback is the actual cutscene itself. So that's the final playback. How have you been doing, Jisbo? This is the playback prompts cutscene file name. Playback prompts cutscene file name. Oh yeah, what else do I need? In a place called streaming assets, right? Yes, there it is. So it's just an assets folder called streaming assets. Okay, cool. Let's make that before I forget. Right. Ah! Holy Jesus. Thank you for the raid, Jitspo. Let's see if things are broken right now. Okay. I'll give y'all a taste of what we've been working on over here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Inaccessible due to its protection level. Recorded word, line 21. What is this? I see. Yeah, well, we're not gonna need this. So we are working on a game about delivering your lines properly. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. So you are going to be an alien boy. Playback sentence view, full script of playback sentence. We'll get to that in a sec. Go away, errors. All right. I am a little bit dazed right now, so apologies, but here's our little alien face boy. The basic concept is like, if you think about, oh, an all ref, look at that. All right, gameplay active. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me. You know what? I got this shit. We have a clip for this. If you think about all of the work that it takes to make sounds with your mouth, you have to make the shape of your mouth, properly place your tongue, and vibrate your vocal cords at a specific frequency in order to make words. And we do that all automatically. But what if we didn't? And that is basically the premise of our game. Here is a crowning achievement that we have done so far. We're about to get to the crowning moment, Pomo. So, the basic premise is that we will have a little peek into what it looks like inside this alien's head and how it speaks. And you're going to be manipulating this vertical slice here to like stretch it in and out to have a different set of volume. You can go up and down for a different pitch, and then you'll have to hold WASD to make different shapes with your mouth in order to make sounds. And so this is all dev art stuff except for Steven's wonderful mouth. And this is what we have so far. And then you can play. We made it say penis. So we'll be able to have, so we'll be playing a scene like a soap opera where this alien is trying to articulate its words. And then at the end of the scene, we'll play back everything that the player has sort of done with their mouse and see if it sounds coherent. Ay. Sleep schedule is booked, so I'm going to attempt to rest and finish tomorrow. Think Tombstone 2.0. Yeah, we have a little vertical slice gameplay. Very, very thin vertical slice. But I don't want to keep you up, Jitspo. Go to bed if you have to. It is nice that this jam started late, which means it will end late. So instead of this ending at like 2 p.m. on Monday, it's like 7 p.m. So I will probably get some rest at some point too. But I think I can go for maybe another hour or so. There's a couple of things that I want to wrap up before I call it quits. I am really deep into some systems setup that has a lot of interconnecting parts. So while my brain is still fresh and focused on it, I want to wrap it up. In some ways, it's a little inconvenient. Like it makes the brainstorming day a little bit hard, Roka. But I think I enjoy every other aspect of it personally. Been going good. Especially if you're like the Ruds and I and you take Monday off anyways. So we basically have that whole day ready to go. Think you can make it in time? Yeah, no, I definitely think so. I'm putting together probably one of the last trickier parts, which is like setting up all of the sentences and scenes that we're going to be having in the game. And then once I'm done with all of that stuff, the Ruds will be able to just like plug in values of just like, all right, I want them to say these words and play these scenes, and that's it. And then the only other thing that I'll have to do is the word display thing to show like, hey, this is the sound you're currently trying to make. Do it. And that's it from like a raw gameplay perspective. And then the rest of the time will just be like, wait, polish and stuff. So, adding some more visual indicators of what sort of sounds is the player going to make. Maybe have like a free play instrument mode where a player can just go into a scene and say a bunch of random shit that they want to try and mess around with. So, yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. Pretty good. So the stuff that I'm making right now is the stuff that I'm making right now is going to enable us to just drag and drop a bunch of shit in at once. And it'll all just work. Skyrim style. Okay. Now let's go back to this. We don't need that test playback anymore. Oh, it's good we erased that. Save frame settings. Ooh. Well, that's a test word thing. So we'll actually have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see about this one. Let's keep that up for now, just so the error reminds us. Okay, and then game scene director. We want that up. Okay. Full script, playback set. Oh, wait. We have a playback sentence now, right? It's just going to be audio playback. Instance playback sentence, right? Oh, I think it was actually like play recorded sentence. Yeah. Playback recorded sentence. There we go. Bam. Oh. Interesting. So it would be this. If this playback sentence is true. Right, yeah. That's just a thing we want. So full scripts dot all scenes at current scene ID dot get sentence. Wait, no. Because we want the recorded sentence, which I don't think we're storing anywhere yet. Oh, recorded sentences. There it is. Cool. Recorded sentences at the current ID. Bam. Now that will play back the recorded sentence and we'll be good. So now... Right, we were working on this. Get what? Playback response cutscene file name. Playback response cutscene URL. I mean, I think actually this will also just be an image. The playback response. Yep. Get playback response cutscene. Yeah, it'll just be an image of the player just talking. So it'll be just like this. Get playback response cutscene file name. Right, and it returns texture. The response sentence, that's all fine. And then we don't need to change these vectors at all, so we can just grab them straight. But these will be nice. So if we go back to here, I think we were here-ish. Right. Open that up. So now, cutscene image dot texture equals, okay, so changing to a still image here, and then still image cutscene texture. So we need to change that texture first, actually. All right. Wait, no. Okay, hang on. So we have the raw image here. We'll replace it with a texture or a render texture. So what we will do, I think that render texture will always be the same. This still image will not. And then we have a video player. Okay, cool. So. Still image cutscene texture is going to be get gameplay prompt cutscene. Nice. We'll set that there and then fade from black. Cool. Wait for the end of the voice line. We'll play that there. Is playing voice line audio ID. Okay, we'll get that. Play player zoom cutscene and fade to black. Okay, and then we'll play it. Cutscene image texture, video cutscene texture. Yep. And then we'll get rid of this stuff. Wait. Yeah, so we'll fade from black and then we will get this stuff here. So is that cutscene. Alright, so this is a completely different thing. We will always play this specific thing. File path, and we'll play it. Good. Wait for player zoom cutscene to finish. Okay. Cutscene image not enabled is false. Yada yada. Cool. Fade from black. Okay. Begin the gameplay. Great. And then eventually we'll call end gameplay. Start a new scene. And the new scene is this. Cutscene image not enabled. Da, 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 da. Play prompt. Play gameplay prompt cutscene. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. I think we will snag this here and not turn this on until here. There we go. Okay, now, what kind of errors we got? Anything? We got some password stuff. Okay, so now we need a system to record everything, essentially. We have sentences and words. Saved up, or set up. Well, that's all good. So we need to know when to end the level. So, player controller, we have... Honestly, this should be somewhere else. I go there. Okay, so we don't need test word, but we can grab recorded sentences, yada 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 yada. Save recorded sentence. So we're gonna need to make a recorded sentence from player controller. I'm in a desperate situation. Uh-oh. What are you doing, bro skate? Oh god, have you heard of Parallels for Mac? Unfortunately not. I am not much of a Mac person, I'm sorry. But maybe someone in the chat, if they are still awake, can help. I'm off, good sir. Best of luck, broscape. Go, 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 go. Okay. Let's see here. So we're gonna make a test sentence. Not a test sentence. We want a recorded sentence here. So, does it need to be in the player controller? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Recorded sentence. Where are we referencing these here? Are we even making any new ones? We're doing a playback and making new lists. Cool. Sweet. So, although okay. New here. Scene dialogue. Is up in the drive in case anyone wants to reference it. Almost hopping off the night. Sick. That actually might be handy for me. Okay. Where do we want to store these recorded sentences? Or like make one in progress and then bloop, push it in there. Would it be audio playback or would it be on the player controller? Because it needs to be wiped at the end of a scene. So it should probably be game scene director, right? All right, let's see here. Right, let's begin gameplay here. Yeah, I would say oops. Biome. So we'll make a new sentence there after we turn gameplay on. Let's do it before, just in case. And then with end gameplay coroutine. Yes, okay. So at least at end gameplay we will do. We'll just do it in the coroutine. Right, it'll be full scripts dots recorded sentences dot add this. You'll add that current sentence there. I might need to clone it. Let's keep that in mind. Okay. All right, so now I can do this. Instead of test word, it'll be current sentence. Save frame. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Test word has save frame settings. Wait a second. Because now I need to know when I'm done with a word. Okay. This is getting rabbit holey, so hang on. Let me just put that there. Make sure this compiles. Then I'll push it up, and I'm probably going to take a shower. Cool. Video game 50. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to step away for a little bit. Because my brain's getting all knotted up. So next thing that we're going to do is and a word is completed and add it to the sentence. Okay. Because originally we were only just doing one word total. And now we're going to be recording multiple words, putting it into a sentence, and then playing back that sentence. So we need to save the frame settings for the word, and then add it to the sentence. And then once we're done with that word, we clear it out and replace it with a new word. I'm pretty sure we have to clear it. Because, like... New. Yeah, because we've had to clone the mouth settings, so we're going to have to do that. So... yeah, we're going to need to write clone topic constructors. That's fine. Push those up to the sentence thing and push that up to list. Cool. Yeah, we are going to take a shower and see how awake I am by the time I come back. So enjoy the Plinko while I am away. I have returned. Alright, let's update Andrew. I'll probably be on for maybe another hour. I'm pretty energized, but I also need to consider that my landlords might be coming back tomorrow morning, and that might cut in on my sleep time if I go to bed too late. All right. So I've come back with some ideas as well in terms of how to do this stuff. And you'll have to bear with me. The phone that I've been using to track the chat is dying, so chat might be backgrounded every now and then. So apologies if I miss you. Okay, so I think what we can do with the player controller is instead of doing this in update, we can do it in a coroutine. And then let's see here. And then we will detect like frame setting stuff and fixed update. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is public. So rather than having this like gameplay active thing here, we're just gonna have a an activate function, essentially. And then we'll start 2 coroutines. Enumerator. Get this out of here. How about that? We'll just call them what they are, eh? There we go. All right, start coroutine. Oh, update coroutine. Ah! Get out of here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Fixed update coroutine, so we're all good there. So now it'll just be, so these will run for as long as we have words, essentially. So now we need to see. I think I can get this stuff done in the next hour, which would be really nice. Right, so word. These are all loaded up by the full scripts. Right. So we load all the script scenes. Yeah, so they're in the script scene there. Is the game director... Oh, right, yeah. Game scene director is a singleton. So we can grab what the current sentence is. So in that case too, we can also have... So this doesn't need to be static. Here's what we can do here. Sentence. All things at is this private? Yeah. Give me that. Current scene ID dot sentence. Get sentence. Perfect. So now we'll have the sentence and we will send that to... I think we only need to send it to update, right? Because fixed is only going to be saving the settings. Yeah, we only need to set it to update. So I think... So we're also going to need to set up words as well. Or like recorded words. So audio playback, how did it used to do that? I think it was like save recorded word or something. Playback, playback. Oh wait, no. I think recorded word was a audio manager anymore. No more mouse command. No more mouth settings. Recorded word. Yeah, save frame setting was what we had. So, and do we have a recorded sentence? There it is. Record word, yeah. We'll just say like save, okay? Did that break anything? Yes. Right. Okay, they're all player controlled. That's fine. So we're basically going to need to call this until we let go at the final syllable, right? So player controller, this is going to do all of the update stuff. We don't need this. Don't need update at all. Detect when a word is completed, then add to the sentence. So that's what we're going to need to do. So it handles the inputs, update debug text, and then play audio with the current mouth setting. So handle input does all of the current settings stuff, which is good. And then it saves all of the current mouth settings. And then basically, so this will play the audio, and all we need to do is save the mouth settings every every fixed update. Okay, so this is gonna be. We will have a. Let's see here. Wait, what am I doing? Let's do this. So we'll have the sentence there. And then we will see. So we need to. So we know the syllables of a word. And then. Alright, hang on. I need to use it for myself for a sec. Okay, so we know how many syllables are going to be in a word. And then we'll save that up and do the next word. So. Let's see here. Clean sentence dot sentence word dot count. Okay. Debug up it, so this will all go in there. Okay. And then while handling inputs, if current mouse setting, definition. Okay, so I basically need to know when we let go. Player controller at. There you are. Okay. When we let go, I record a syllable, right? Int num. I can do a for loop for this, can't I? And then do num syllables saved. I syllables dot count. Okay. Don't think I need you. Now this stuff goes in there. Okay. So we still need to know when let go. Current keyboard commands. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this real quick. Okay. Let's see here. This will play audio with current mouse settings. I can save the past keyboard command to see whether or not they've let go. Okay. Might do that. All right. Okay. I wonder if this will work. Probably not. But we'll do that. And we'll save the previous keyboard command. So now, handle input. If that's not previous keyboard command. Ooh. That real quick. Public. Maybe I do this. Syllable save equals 0. Well, hold on a second. I think what we want to do. That's fixed income. So. Get sentence for each of the sentence words. Syllable saved. This stuff. Go back and update. I don't care. And now if the space bar was previously left and east, save as level for the current word. Okay. So. Do current recorded word. Yup. So now. Hold on a second. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to save syllables. I'm a silly Billy. Silly Billy. Wait. I do need to save them. Okay, we're good. So, aren't I just recording everything anyway? Like always? I just record like the whole thing. Right? Hang on. So, if I'm recording the entire process, then I just need to track how many times spacebar is hit, essentially. Or spacebar is released. So... doesn't need to be that complicated. All I need to know is like the current number of syllables, or the total number of syllables in a sentence. Although I will need to transition from word to word, so that's important. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is, let's see here. So when does the recorded word start? The recorded word will start in here, essentially. So I think we're on the right path here. But we don't need this nonsense. All we need is like... Wait, hang on. If we just have a private int equals 0, and then not here. Da, da, da. 0. Alright, let's calculate the total sentence syllables here. Okay. What am I doing? Fine. So that'll calculate the total sentence syllables. And we'll just pass that down. Okay. So now we'll basically just do while syllables recorded is less than total syllables. Okay. So now how to do this? And does that even help me? Oh god. Going down a rabbit hole. Okay. Get that bit. Okay, fix the bigger. I gotta. No, we don't need this. Let's record a word first. Record it all. And then it saves it. What's the next word? So, some syllables saved is less than or equal to the sentence. Word syllables count one. So as long as there's still syllables in that word, I believe we are recording. So, that would mean save frame settings. While that's happening, we're always doing that. Now, if in handle input, handle keyboard input, got all that. If input.get key up, key go dot space. Syllables recorded plus plus. Interesting. So. No. Hmm. Alright, let's see here. Okay, hang on. If I need to know how many times the player lifts the spacebar, which means a syllable has been recorded, I also need to know how many syllables are in that specific word. Okay. That's super annoying. How about let's do this. Set a flag there for syllable recorders equal to true. In which case, mhm. Okay. And it goes up and does it again. Okay, I don't believe there's any other coroutines. Nice. So, I think we'll just do. So this is all true. Syllables recorded. Do. All that does. This one. Oh, wait, we don't need total syllables in here anymore. Do we need total sentence syllables? Are we using that anywhere? I don't think so. I don't think we need it. Oh, hang on. So for each word in the sentence, we're going to make a new recorded word. Reset the number of syllables saved. Every time we let go of the spacebar, that's a syllable recorded. While we're beneath that, we're going to save all the frames of that. If a syllable was recorded, set false, and increment the syllable saved. Cool. Word. And now we pick a different word, and we're going through all of those. Okay. We go all through all of those until we finish the sentence, and then we go. Oops. Okay. That's fine. Right. We'll look at that tomorrow. Let's see. So we record the sentence and then we end gameplay. First of all, game scene director, we don't need this gameplay active anymore. That's for show. Don't need it. Well, hang on. We will. We'll keep it there so we know when to stop or start these. When to activate the player controller, right? Oy. This is now all very dependent on and we'll do activate gameplay, and then we'll also do like maybe an activate replay where it'll have a different update coroutine, a different fix update. Yeah. Whoa. Game scene director will do end gameplay. Cool. That'll start a routine to end the whole gameplay thing. Cool. Begin gameplay. Current sentence was a new recorded sentence. Yeah, that's not. So, to activate gameplay, we don't need total sentence syllables. Do we even need the sentence at all? Heck, we grab it there. Huh. So, oh, we're not. Oh. That's what we're doing here. Oh, all right. Okay. Let's just do these real quick. Not playing that back here. Okay. Sentence. Cool. Alright, now let's see where I fucked up there, because I do recall. Save recorded sentence, perhaps? No. Eh? Huh. Well, we don't need that anymore, I guess. I just do it. Hmm. Alright, let's see here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. Ah, here we go. End gameplay coroutine. Don't need this, actually. We're already doing it. Cool. We haven't done the final playback sequence yet. Okay. That's all good. That's all good. Base controller, this is all fine. Maybe There's an audio playback thing that I forgot about. What a mess. Playback, recorded word, playback sentence word, that's all fine. Yeah. That's good. Don't need you. That's all good. Oh. Okay, cool. Get out of here. Fix the date. I swear there was another place. Oh well. Okay, let's go to game scene director. Gameplay active equals false, so we don't need to worry about that. Because the gameplay will not be happening anyway. Right here, though. I think this is the only place we need to do it. So. I guess I'll need a reference to the player controller, hey? Cool. So let's add this to it. Yeah. Want to add that to the fade panel. What we're gonna do instead is just Alright, player controller. There we go. Playback center. Yes. That's the little toggle thing. Let's do the video cutscene texture. Bam. Right. The render texture. Do this. Okay. And the fade panel. Bam. Sick. Alright. The final playback sequence is the big thing. Oh, recorded word. Oh. Okay. Theoretically, it should just work. This is the weird thing, is counting the syllables that I've saved. Because we're incrementing a variable in here, or we're flipping a flag in here. And then we're counting that towards the number of syllables saved. Once we reach the max syllables for that word, we save it. And then we make a new word. Huh. And then we do that again. We're not counting anything. And up here, we don't need previous keyboard commands. That's fine. There you are. Get out of here. Because we only need to know when we let go of the spacebar, essentially. So, when the word is saved, guess it can change to a different word, you know? Although, okay. Just going through my list here. Display current word total, so that's already down here. Mhm. All forwards, plus playback. I think we technically have that. We'll have to see work. Setting page position, I think that, or not somewhere else there. Playback, that thing, final. Okay, playback, that thing there. task. Replay mode. Yes. Okay, so the big things that I'm going to want to worry about is getting that final playback sequence done and displaying current word and syllable that's being shown. So that'll include showing the word as well as highlighting the syllable that we want. A couple of unknowns there. Bad. What else do I want to do? Oops, haven't done that yet. Okay, good. Okay. This all looks good to go. I won't push it yet. How about that? Sweet. So now it's at least pushed up. That is perfect timing, actually. Actually, this way. We'll see. How much time we got? 15 hours. Okay. So I'll probably be going to sleep for like 5 to 6 hours. Maybe less. We'll see. Alright. I am going to ping an Andrew. Alright, let's see what other Ludendare folks are doing. Bullets are not edible. Danger if if he needs anything from me before I hit sack for a little bit. He says, nah, all good. Just drawing hot guys. So I'm looking forward to seeing that when I wake up. All right. Close that Discord and let's see where we're going. Zoom.
Ocean man,
Well, that's
by
loud.
the hand, lead me to the land that you understand.
Later, dude. Yeah, I'll be back in like
The voyage to the
5-ish hours. It'll be a short
real trip.
little snooze. But let's see where I'm sending y'all.
Princes of the sand, made him by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land, ocean man. Can you see her through the
Oh, the stand is on. Perfect.
at the open man? Ocean man, to the scissor, loose it when it gets
Bam.
bored. To the child like that.
Sweet. So we will send him that way. I will be back in a few hours to wrap this up. A couple of major tasks left, but it should be totally doable. Let me double check that the Ludum Dare is ending when I think it is. It says jam ends in 15 hours and 51 minutes. Yep, cool. Nice. Alrighty. Well, in that case then, I will see y'all in a few hours. Love you, miss you, mean it. Later, Cabbage Patch. Peace.
Ocean man, floats to the corner of the globe is a real trip.